Spread out. I want everybody like this. Everybody like both hands. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Jumping, jumping.
That's it.
Jumping, jumping. Wait. There's only one person I know here that is up to that. Your bones are supposed to be strong. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so jumping. Jumping. I'm trying to map jumping.
Okay now.
The highest person to jump with map with jumping. So we can come in the room.
Okay, guys. How we doing now? How we all doing? Hello. Who they hold this mic? Hello. Okay, yes, people may use this. Okay, how do I do it now? Because I was saying one time. When he was saying one time, right, he was having back pains and everything. And these are the kind of things you do early in the morning. You get, if your peer is saying, and that's why you call it stand up before, because you actually stand up. You get, no those things. So please do your exercise. How about that? Right? So spread out. I know you don't get this part, but don't worry. Get that out. So the first one we'll do, let's do some jumps. Let's jump, guys. Let's jump now. Other guys, let's jump. Don't not get for Ruku. Not get for Ruku. And if you wear that, you cannot send me. Let's jump. Now, stretch out your hand like jumping. Stretch out your hand like jumping. Just stretch out your hand like this. And keep jumping. Stretch out your hand and keep jumping. I stop. Don't let it jump. It's stop now. Stretch out your hand and keep jumping. Stretch out your hand and keep jumping. Now, clap hands like this. Clap hands like this. Okay, guys. I'm just doing this. I'm not punishing us. The thing is, how about you? You had that tech money, you had that small body, and everything. That's good, right? That's good, right? That's good, right? What do you tell me? Okay, so I'm going to do this. We don't do exercise. So let us straighten out our hands. Let's straighten out our hands. Straighten out your hands. Then go low. Make sure your leg is very horizontal. Yes. Still go low. Stretch out your hands like that. Carry one leg up. I don't think when you come up, so still go low. Everybody, let's do this. Still go low. I don't have 15 more minutes. Still go low. Then come on, steady. The leg is shake, but come on, steady like that. Just come up like that. Now stretch out the legs. Now go from side to side like this. Side to side like this. At the end of the go, you drag. God are there. You don't get the step over here. They are come back home to you. This is the last one. Then go here. Come here. Come like this. They are come back home.
Thank you.
Hi guys.
You don't put your hands together for yourselves. Alright guys. So please have your seats. We're going on that to go. Once again, good morning. My name is Shalom Adebola, and I'm going to be the host for the event today. And Can we fix this microphone? I don't know what the issue is. Anyway, this is Sioluwani. Okay, she wants to introduce herself.
Alright, good morning everyone. So my name is Sioluwani and I'll be the sales. So I just want to relax and enjoy yourself. Thank you.
Alright, that's cool. So right about now. Alright, so very soon we're going to be having the opening speech by some of the convenience of the event. But before that, I want to run through some things quickly. Please, the tags that we're giving to us, you're supposed to fill your details on it. I think there's a space for your name on it and a fun fact about you. Literally just anything so that it can be easier for people to strike conversation with you. It could be like I'm Shalom and I love cats, or literally just anything, any fun fact about you. So before we start, I want us to celebrate and appreciate those that have made it possible for us to hold this event. Hello, I'm going to start calling name of noisemakers there. You guys are just coming at the event. Please. Thank you. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. As I call on these specific individuals that has helped us to come up with this event, I want us to just clap. I just want to clap, resounding and cool. And it's very important because for whatever reason, they have tied my balance, the rest of my payments to this particular stuff. So I need you guys to help me to help you. So as I call them, I would appreciate if you just clap your hands to celebrate and let them know that we're grateful for sponsoring this event, for giving out their time, their money, their energy to it. So our media partners, first of all, Gen Z Tech Days. Okay. We also have Axley and media partner. We have Native Teams as a group sponsor. We have Flutter as a group sponsor. We have many good ventures as well as a group sponsor. Then for our platinum sponsors, we have Zap. Yeah. We have other developers also. Yeah, so thanks a lot for sponsoring the event. Thanks a lot for being part of the Bytes Conference 2022. So like I said, we're trying to get the event trending on Twitter today, and we are only an official hashtag for the screen, please. Hashtag FlutterBytesConf 2022. And I think developer Jamie was with me the other time and was just telling me that the most engaged tweet today, either a video, either a picture or whatever, the most engaged tweet which the hashtag today, I don't know whether I should say this or I should just keep quiet. It's how I have everybody's attention now from me. That's quite interesting. That's quite interesting. I feel so powerful. Like, anyway, let me just say it like this. I'm not going to disclose what the most engaged tweets will take home, but I'm just going to run through some of the prizes that we have to give out. We have a phone Nest to give out today, more than one actually. We have a MacBook Pro to give out today, and we have an iPhone 13 to give out today. So I'm not going to tell you which one the most engaged tweet will be going on with, but whatever tweet gets engaged the most will be going on with a present today. So with no further ado, I would love to call on the convener for Flutter Bytes Conference 2022 to give his opening speech. Please, as it comes forward, I want us to celebrate. You don't have to stand up, but just please jam your hands together. Let's celebrate, let's honor. So, in person of developer Jamil and Lady Gray, let's stand together.
So, first of all, actually, we want to say a very big thank you to everybody here. Like, we're yesterday, and everything on my mind was finally it's happening. Like, it's happening. And for that, I want everyone to just give yourself a round of applause. Now you are here. You're not right for give yourself a big round of applause. Now, happy for yourself, though. It's a round of applause for yourself. Now you are together. Thank you very much. So, I am Blaze Brain. I'm the co-convener or co-organizer for this conference, and my other over there is developer. The one and only developer, Daniel Oklahoma. So, yeah, you can clap for it. So, it's very nice to have everybody here. And to be very honest, we did not prepare a very lengthy opening speech. Like, we didn't prepare lengthy opening speech. But we just want to tell you how this event came about, how this entire thing from the community to the conference and you here. I mean, everything about this conference, how it came about, and why we are so happy and overjoyed that this is finally coming to reality. So, developer, let me give us a very brief introduction to Flutter Bytes, the community itself, then I'll give a brief to the conference, and then we'll wrap it up by we'll give a brief summary of both of them. So, yeah, developer.
Okay. Thank you. I'll be giving you a good overview of Flutter Bytes, how it came about, and I'm going to start from beginning. Flutter Bytes started as a community, actually as a mentorship group, about just 20 people. We created the group to actually bring people together, teach them Flutter, let them grow in their career. And then the community actually grew from like 20 people to 200 to 300. And we impacted a lot of people. We have a lot of people get jobs, opportunities from the group, internships, and so on. And one day we decided that we should meet up, right? The community decided, let's meet up. So that we get together, and we get together that time into the conference. So I'm going to pass back the mic to David to actually give an overview about the conference came about.
Okay, so like you said, we have a community, the Flutter Bytes community. By the way, if you are not in that community, I would enjoin you strongly to reach out and join. It's actually one of the most active Flutter communities I know in Lagos and in Nigeria. So, how did we come about this conference? They're just doing normal discussions, and then the idea just came up that, well, since we've known ourselves virtually for almost a year or over a year, let's just have a physical meetup. In fact, we're just planning for the meetup for just the members of the community, and then that's how the team started gathering. Oh, let's do this. So yeah, bring your idea, bring your this, let's gather people. If you are interested in planning with us, let's join this group. And then we didn't start it as a fun thing. Let's just meet ourselves. Let's just get to know ourselves. The beginning of this group, the beginning of Robajami, the beginning of BCP, the beginning of Chris. Let's just get to know ourselves. So that's how the idea came up, and then we started planning. And along the way, when we started planning, we started seeing that, well, this thing is gathering a lot of traction. People are interested. Sponsors are interested. People, like a lot of people, I think a lot of people were interested in this event. And then from a mini meetup, from a mini meetup that we're actually planning to be, it extended to a bigger event. Let's extend it to the other local communities in Lagos, and then extended to in Nigeria, and then extended to Africa. And to be very honest, it has been a very, very wonderful ride. the team, like a very big thank you to the team, the organizing team. Please put your hand on your hands for them. Like they've done a lot. Please, a round of applause for the organizing team. Like they've done a very, very good job. From every department in the team, every person in the team, they did a very, very good job, and it actually came out to be what we have here. So I can assure you something. We have a lot planned for you today. We have very wonderful programs, very wonderful speakers. We have very wonderful gifts. In fact, I think Shalom has mentioned it. We have gifts ranging from an iPhone to a Mac to Dash to a lot of gifts just for you. So just be attentive, prepare to get the best, prepare to get a lot of things from this event. I can very much assure you, we get the best in this event. Thank you very much, everybody, and enjoy the conference.
Let's put hands together for Davey and Jeremy once again. Let's put hands together for them. Okay. Yeah, so just a quick announcement, please. Once you're moving around, because there'll be enough time for that later on, I've been asked to indulge us to please move around with all our properties, your phones, whatever gadget and co, as you will not be liable for anything that happens to anything or whatever. So if you're moving around, please do move around with everything. And if you need the restroom, it's just right at the back to my right hand side here. You can go here for the restroom. Okay? Alright, so as much as is this loud? Hello? Okay, so it's better, that's cool. As much as possible, try to network and meet with people today. I was told that we're going to be having quite a number of people. Kaduna Fireboy is coming, I think. Okay, yeah. So we're going to be having Kaduna Fireboy. I think most beautiful girl himself is also coming. Who else again? It's what they're telling me I'm saying, so please don't drag me on Twitter or anything. So as much as possible, we want you to network and meet with people, make new friends, and all that. Please don't forget to, please don't forget to try to engage on Twitter and by the way, this event is being streamed live, so I don't know if you have friends or acquaintances or enemies that can't make it down physically, if you just share the link with them to join us. I think the link is going to be on the Twitter and so you can just check there for the live stream.
Okay guys, so we'll be introducing our first speaker now. We'll be coming here to speak with us about what and what is about Flutter. So join me to welcome Davey. Sorry. Odinachi Davey. Odinachi Davey is a mobile developer. He is vastly knowledgeable in designing mobile software applications, testing and maintenance with proficiency in Flutter, Dart, and every relevant technology. So, guys, let me say welcome. So, David will be speaking on Flutter chapter 1. Thank you for coming, David.
Thank you, everyone. First of all, good morning. I'm really happy to meet every one of us. I've really been on a great time like this when I feel like put in place so many people. I'm actually meeting most of us for the first time. I'm really glad you all were able to make it. And to those joining us online, thank you. And to the organizers of the event, I really do appreciate. I say very big thank you. Alright, so to start off today, we're going to be talking about Flutter. What is Flutter? I know some of us might be beginners, so it's like what Flutter is. So this is like a beginner session, trying to like let us know exactly what this framework Flutter actually is. Okay, so these are things that I believe every Flutter developer should know, and if you're starting, I believe these are like the foundation you should at least understand. Okay, alright, so my name, I'm Odinachi David, a Flutter developer. I've been developing Flutter apps for over 3 years. I've shipped so many applications, And I can tell you my applications have gathered over 100K downloads on several Play stores. Thank God for that. The next slide, please. Alright, so we'll be discussing what Flutter is. We'll also be talking about what you can build with Flutter. We'll also be discussing what are the best resources you need if you want to start learning Flutter. If you want to venture into Flutter, what are the resources you need? Alright, okay, and so we'll also be talking a brief about widgets. The necessary widget I feel like as a Flutter developer, you should have idea of how it works, because those are the widgets you interact with every day. I don't see Flutter is all about widgets. Well, we'll find out. Alright, the next slide, please. Alright, so Flutter is an open source framework by Google, basically for building beautiful, natively compiled multi-platform application for a single code base. So what does this mean? Alright, so this means that in your Flutter code, you can compile your apps into several platforms. You can compile it into Android platform, you can compile it into iOS platform, you can also compile it to Mac platform, and you could build like very simple and very neat user interface with one code base. Imagine now, let's say you want to build, let's say, an e-commerce platform. You know, in an e-commerce platform, you need like a mobile app, you need the Android version of the app, you need the iOS version, you also need like a web portal, just in case people do not want to access it from the app, or want to access it from the web. With Flutter, you're able to do all of these things from one code base. Compared to traditional way where you need to hire an iOS engineer, you also need to hire an Android engineer, you need to hire web developers to get all of this done. But Flutter gives an opportunity to handle all of this in one code base. So imagine, it saves you time, it saves you resources, and it helps you ship really faster. Okay? Alright, so next slide please. Alright, so these are the platforms that are supported by Flutter for now. Alright, so you could build Android apps, you could build iOS apps, you could build web apps, macOS, Windows, and for Linux. For the mobile part, it's one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to cross-platform development. For the web, I think they mentioned there's been a little bit of shortcomings there, but I think they are currently working on it. But I can tell you, building web app is quite an experience with Flutter. The same goes for the macOS, the Windows, and the Linux. Alright, next slide please. Alright, where to find resources? I do get these questions most of the time. I want to learn Flutter, what should I start with? Where can I go with my help? Where to ask my questions? So first, I always recommend you go to documentation. Documentation is always a simple source of truth. For whatever language, for whatever framework, because these are like guides by the professionals who actually do this thing. These are guides, this is like the Bible you should use whenever you want to build something on that framework. So first, I always recommend the documentation. And then if it is not clear enough, then I will recommend you ask questions in communities like Stack Overflow or the Flutter community near you. And you can also learn Flutter with the complete course by Angela Yu on Udemy. Myself, I think I touched on that as well. The complete Flutter course by Angela Yu is quite comprehensive. I think it covers everything you need to start as a Flutter developer. It covers the game calls, it covers the UI, it also covers that as a language, and also the framework and everything in between. And I also recommend the Flutter course for beginners by Mandar on YouTube. That's a free resource. I mean, you can just go to YouTube and search for it because it's a comprehensive Flutter course for beginners as well. And I also strongly recommend the community. As a developer, trust me, the community is your backbone. Because there are times when you face issues that are beyond you. It's normal, it's a process you learn every day, and it's not possible for you to know everything. So having people who are always there to support you, having people always there to help you put you in order, having people who are always there to guide you through things is very key, it's very important, especially as a beginner. Because you need these people to tell you where they failed, they'll be able to correct you. You need them to tell you how to go about every single thing. Because sometimes, as a beginner, you have this illusion of, okay, let me just do this, let me just do this. I think this might work. If it works, fine. If it doesn't, what happens? So it's
very important to join a community. It also helps you invite good practices. Because I know there was a time I think we were talking about memory leaking mobile apps. Before then, normally I'll just write any code and skill and say, oh fine, it works, perfect. But then after that session, I realized that as much as it's important to write a code that works, as much as it's important to write a code that actually performs what it's supposed to perform, what is the performance, what is the consequences on the device it's running on, or what is the consequences on the server side it's running on. And all of these things are things you learn out of experience, and you do gather this experience from the community. So the community is key as a developer. And also
Stack Overflow is like everybody's friend, if you're a developer. So Stack Overflow is very key, very important. Next slide, please. Alright, so we'll talk a brief about widgets. What are widgets? When people want to join Flutter, they first tell, like, I think in the past 2 weeks, I've asked a couple of people tell me Flutter is all about widgets. Anybody can pick up Flutter? Well, fine. If you think so, fine. But for me, Flutter is not all about widgets. Though widgets is an integral part of Flutter, but Flutter is not all about widgets. There's more to Flutter beyond the widgets. I mean, you don't make API calls to the widgets. You don't manage your things with widgets. There's more to Flutter beyond widgets. Alright? So we're talking about widgets as widgets. So we have 2 types of widgets, 2 popular types of widgets. You have the class-based widgets. So these class-based widgets are the classes you build that implements methods from the widget class from Flutter. So we have stateless widgets and we have stateful widgets. Like you all know, the stateful widgets is the widgets that has states in it that passes through different application life cycle, or that the widget has life cycles that it has to pass through. And we also have like the function-based widgets where you implement a function that actually returns the widgets. Okay? Next slide, please. And these are like the commonly used widgets. Like you have to interact with these widgets like every day. I think most apps that I've worked on have to like implement at least all of this. Alright, the first one is material. Alright, so material is like I would say it's like the foundation of your app. Your app generally runs on material, the material app. And we also have like the containers. So containers are like the box. They're like boxes in Flutter. So these boxes they're not easily trackable, but then you can achieve a lot with it. So these are like what you end up using like every other day. And we have the text form field. So text form field are widgets that accepts inputs, user inputs. Let's say you want to get user's phone number, you want to get their email address. So these are the widgets you use, and it also accepts. It also helps you validate the inputs. So let's say user is trying to like input an email address and they put 1. I mean, that's not the valid email address. So with this text of field, you're able to validate what user is imputing. You're also able to do whatever you want to do with it. And we have the text widgets. I mean, you'll always want to show your users some information, some piece of information, probably the name of the app, or probably what's happening at the app at that point in time. So text widgets is very important. It's like you have to use it in your everyday application. I will also have rich text.
So rich text is basically used for hyperlinks. Let's say for instance you want to show the user let's say you want to tell them yes, I think you have an account. Then if you have an account, ask them to log in. In that kind of scenario, say you have an account and they're logging, you want to make just one out of those 2 a link. Do you understand? So this is where rich text comes in handy. It helps you like add hyperlink to your text widget.
That's like giving your text more power. Okay? Alright, so the next slide please. Alright, so we have columns. Alright? So pronouns are when you want to stack your children vertically. Let's say you have text, you have pictures, you have containers, you have everything, and you want to lay them vertically on the UI or the screen. So that's where column comes in handy. And you also have row. So row does the exact same thing, just at this time it does it horizontally. It helps you start your children horizontally. And we also have list view. Alright, so what are these views? List view helps you. Alright, so list view is like your widget on its own that takes several children and builds those children for you based on the number of items you have, based on the number of children. Do you understand? So with this view, you're able to, let's say you're building an e-commerce website for instance now, and you have 1,000 products, and you want to display 1,000 products to your users. You know, at a goal, it's not possible for your screen to take 1,000 users, 1,000 items, and that is any phone that can take that. So what this view does is it helps you layer all of this. So when the user scrolls, they're able to see the next item on the list and they can keep scrolling without issues. Do you understand? So this view is very important, it's very key. You tend to use it in almost all of your applications. So it helps like layer children vertically. And we also have like the grid view. Grid view does the same thing, just at this time it layers it based on the settings you give to it. So it has delegates. So based on the delegates you assign to it, let's say you want it to be 2 on the row, and then you can set that as well on the grid view as well. Then we have the flexible and expanded. So this comes in handy when you want to build a responsive application. It could be for the web, it could be for mobile as well. Let's say you want to build a responsive application. So basically what this expanded and flexible does is, first, expanded takes up the entire space. So let's say you use expanded on the row, so it will take up the entire space horizontally, and then if you use it on the column, it will take up the entire space vertically. So it helps you for responsiveness. You know, you never can tell who might be using your app. The person might be on a smaller device, the person might be on a medium device or on a big device, you never can tell. So what this does is it just tells your application to take up all the necessary space. And then for flexible, it only takes the necessary space. It doesn't go beyond what's necessary. And then if it will inconvenience other children, it will align itself to just take only the necessary space. So that's what flexible does for us. Alright, next slide please. Alright, so that's basically it for the Flutter chapter 1. Those are the applications I believe we interact with in our everyday. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, David. Please, I need a louder round of applause. So, I noticed something as David was talking. Some people were listening, some were not. And to know who was listening and who was not, I'm going to be asking some questions. And, I mean, there's a cash card for it. So, it mentioned 2 major types of widgets. Who wants to go? So if you were listening, who am I going to call? Okay. Yeah, that's
Good morning, everyone. You mentioned about class-based widget and function widget. Under the class, treated
don't show us the one. A louder round of applause. So you should just show that as we ask speakers come forward to talk, we need to listen. We need to follow what they're saying. I mean, they're giving you a lot of information. They're passing a lot of information out to you. So I think it's okay to listen and also get what you came in for. Thank you.
Alright guys, I understand that a lot of us here have said this and all that, and there's this notion that flies around that tech bros are like the worst when it comes to expressing their feelings or communicating and all that. Am I the only one that has that solution? I'm the only one. So which means everybody here you can effectively communicate your feelings, both male and female. Okay? So I can call on anybody random now to just come and do a little bit of pick-up line. And you'll do that well. Yeah. Is that what we're saying now? Because I'm trying to come up with something to help you guys, and you guys are not helping me. So is it that we're all good when it comes to that area? Okay. I'm going to put it to test now. Yeah. You. Are you serious, sir? You're not sure. Are you single? You're single. Are you searching?
Relationship break.
Are you searching? How about you, sir? No. Okay. That's interesting. So nobody is searching. Okay. No Allah. No problem then. Because it's all good. No Allah. No Allah. We'll find what to do. You said what? It's not bad to flex. I'm up with a short today. You are simply, you are not searching for you to flex. You're not even playing with whose ass now, we need your problem. Okay, anyway, so we're going to do something today. We're going to give you opportunities for you to give shout outs to people that you want to appreciate. If you want to shoot your shots to that's all cool. And you can do it anonymously or you could attach your name to it. So just go online, search for Shalom Brain, which is my Twitter handle. And you can leave a shout out, you can leave a shot or whatever in my DMs. And as much as possible, we'll try to read out everything. Yeah. Please, anything you are putting there, let it be 18 plus, or you under 18 please. And you don't give somebody money by please to no wala. So anyway, we'll be going to the next speaker now. Somewhere around. Okay. So anyone you can please introduce him.
Alright, so up to our next speaker, we have Samuel. So Samuel Agada is a senior mobile engineer at Shutters Mobility. He's a mobile engineer with experience in building native and cross-platform solutions. A mobile engineer during the day, a chef at night, and a magician every other time. Wow, this is really interesting. So, guys, join me to welcome Samuel Abada to the stage. He's going to be talking about the declarative mindset to building mobile apps. Round of applause, Samuel.
I don't do technical writing, I do technical writing. Yeah. Okay. Regularly, normally I would prefer to talk about general engineering background for example, about data, so that I can build the integrated mindset building mobile apps.
Okay. Yeah, integrating mindsets to building mobile applications. So as mobile engineers, right, we always have UI design that come from the design team, product team, that you're meant to implement. You want to build great UI, right, awesome experience, while also giving value, right, to your users. And as such, you don't want to spend, use all your time, right, in trying to write that UI and bring that UI to life. As far as possible, you want, why you want your UI implementation to be as perfect as it as possible, right? You also want to jump into the implementation, start writing the features, because I mean, that's what gives value to the app, right? Yeah. Okay, prior to frameworks like Flutter, Jetpack Compose, Swift UI, whatever, there's what we call an imperative way of building mobile apps. Basically, we have the imperative UI paradigm and we have the declarative UI. This is better. Yeah, so we have the imperative UI paradigm and we have the declarative UI. Next slide, please. So, imperative and declarative. Imperative is all about how, while declarative is all about what. Now, I said imperative paradigm describes the step-by-step process for a code or program execution, while the declarative paradigm describes what you want the code or the program to achieve as opposed to how it should achieve. Okay. I said imperative paradigm describes the step-by-step process for a code or program execution, while declarative describes what you want that code or program to achieve as opposed to how it should achieve it. Imperative UI is what we call procedural UI. So basically, I walk into a restaurant, I and my friends, we are three number, right? So I'm like, oh, I need people for three at so points in the restaurant, beside the table, beside the window, or whatever. That's step by step, how I want the table, right? But the declarative UI says, you tell them, oh, I just need people for three. That's convenient for I and my friends. That's the big difference between two of them. The declarative is all about the how process. Well, declarative is all about what you want. See what you want to get it. Okay. A quick look at declarative design. Taking Android and extended as case study. So before framework like Flutter, Jetpack Compose, Swift UI. Like in Android we use XML. That's extensible markup language, right? So basically your UI will be XML. Then you have some activity class in Java or Kotlin to control the functionality. Now, yeah.
Now, in XML, things will get messy. It's not the same. XML and Kotlin are two different things, right? Your UI will get messy in the sense that you want to write the XML view, then you tie it up with corresponding activities. Take, for instance, you want to display a list of items, for example, right? What you want to do is you want to define the list view in the XML layout. After defining the list view, you want to do the list view child item in XML. You are going to write an adapter. You are going to find that list view, like the corresponding ID, and create an adapter instance. Then you are going to attach that adapter to the list view. That's a lot of process. I don't want to render a list for goodness sake. It's not that hard and complex. But maybe that's what Imperative is all about. Lots of code to do basic and simple things. Now, Declarative UI. Declarative UI is all about describing what the UI should look like for a given state. Yeah, we say it's only okay to review part of the UI instead of modifying them. That is, a state change to trigger a UI review. That's our story. What does this mean, right? Is that the UI is basically everything a UI with Lego object. Just imagine there is different components and that's the main UI itself. Smaller components and this one with large part. And you don't need the whole screen to review, right? You don't need the parts that need the data to review. But for Imperative, it's the other way around. One is the feature to the data. You want to manually update the state or your view according to the data. But for Declarative, what the framework does, right, is just to update that part of the UI that needs data. So basically, we say Declarative UI, we say your UI is a function of state, right? Whatever state change happens, updates the UI. By this, static state related bugs are solved by default by this approach. Since your UI is going to review the state changes, all you just need to do is to describe what your UI should look like, and the framework figures how to update it using the context. Like I said, UI will be a function of state. So whenever your data changes, your UI is basically binding to that data by means of probably a view model or a controller or a presenter. The UI reviews. In the case of Imperative, we could have a presenter that communicates with some repository that takes some data somewhere, I don't know, HTTP data or local database, whatever the case may be. And then your view is bound to that presenter. Maybe what happens is, when you give all the presenter, you have to manually update that UI, like display that view. Add lots of headache. However, in Declarative UI, we say the framework itself is going to help you to update, review the UI. Why? Basically, the framework doesn't use the context to check all the three, right? So, we have to use this particular data. So what is it to do to review the part of the UI? Yeah, so why should we embrace Declarative UI? Why should I not go with the regular approach of using XML or whatever Imperative design that we're used to? I mean, that's working for years, and I'm not actually works, but everything. Yeah, one, less code. It's easier to read and maintain. For simple things in Imperative UI, right, you have to write a lot of code to do one very small thing. But with Declarative, it's just less code to do the same thing. All the logic of drawing UI is done under the hood by the framework, so you need to worry yourself about that. It's very easy to iterate on. We all, as developers, they are trying our design to change every now and then. And it becomes stressful if you are dealing with Imperative UI framework, right? So your Declarative UI framework gives you that ability to be able to change things on the fly without too much headache. More power and dynamism. Starting UI framework, right, tend to give you a lot of power in the sense that they make a mobile app kind of canvas that you have to draw on it. So that's a lot of power and dynamism. Basically, your custom UIs can be drawn from scratch by yourself. State management. I said with a binding to the state of the view, the UI gets reviewed due to the state. The framework knows when and how to use the UI, basically checking the context of the screen. So issues of manually updating your mobile apps when you're using imperative approach is solved by this approach because it works. Because I mean, UI is going to be used. Devices are now fast and powerful nowadays that you don't even know that a particular activity is happening under the hood. So Flutter. Now there are lots of declarative UI frameworks out there. I mean, in Android now, the Android is introduced just platform tools, iOS, Eclipse UI. But yeah, I'm bringing Flutter. So why Flutter? Flutter is platform agnostic. We say Flutter is multi-platform, right? Cross-platform. You can work on Android, work on iOS, the web, whatnot. What Flutter does basically, right, is give you a kind of empty canvas and tell you, okay, you are able to draw or tell what you want to draw on this canvas. So it's more like an artist with drawing paper and a pencil. You can already draw anything. Flutter gives you that amount of customization. You have things like render objects and custom things that allow you to custom things, anything basically on the screen. So it's easier to implement your custom and complex UI designer gives to you compared to imperative design where I have to start worrying about UI things or exterior itself. Yeah. So I think Flutter is cross-platform, basically one code base to root them all. You can build Flutter for different platforms from one particular code base without having to worry. Flutter uses the declarative UI paradigm. So and as such, that brings faster development. It comes with first window, meaning changes into your development. You can see them live on your template of the UI whenever you are running on. It has a large community support and user base. One thing about everyone of this was about in 2018-19. So let's talk of in Android now. They have whatever you want to ask. It's very good chance that someone has asked you on Stack Overflow, so you will see the tech issues. Flutter is the duty of the clock. What if? But then the community is very helpful, right? WhatsApp group, Telegram, Discord, Reddit, even on GitHub. People take the most discussion on GitHub threads. Okay, Flutter is very performant. The point is Flutter tends to what I want to do, right? To render at 60 frames per second, right? Just basically your UI and animation or whatever, just moving frames. What I want is every second they want to render 60 frames per second. And whenever your hardware device can allow, right? That's 120 frames per second. Right? And also to you, it might look like 60 frames per second, like an arbitrary number. But you'll be able to tell if an app is performing at that level or not. Imagine you are using an app, right? Ending at 60 frames per second. It's easy on the eye, but when it's a drop performance, you're able to tell. So if it looks like the app is lagging or it's hanging, how do you performance issues? Out of the box, Flutter is very performant, right? And you don't have to worry about performance issues except you are cooking. But even when you are cooking, right, that will be the developer tooling. Flutter is a very great developer tooling. Just like the way when you have your code text tools, like you can think about anything. Yeah, you also have the sharp text tools in Flutter. It comes with the UI profiler. It comes with the index inspector. You have your network logger. You have a network tab for displaying network calls. You put you got format issues, check the CPU profiler, you could check the memory needs, basically everything. The web thing is very great and you should not have issues as long as you stick with Flutter rules. However, when you are cooking and then things get complicated, you better use that set of developer tooling. So you shouldn't have issues. Flutter integrates properly and excellently with native mobile applications, right? and they also provide you with access to the device features over your channel. What I mean is, you can easily build a Flutter module and embed it into an mobile app. That basically, what I mean is that you could have a mobile app built in let's say with Java or something, right? And you could have a feature that is only with Flutter. You could embed that module to the existing application and it will work out before. And they talk of what to access device feature, they want to access device camera, they want to access device location, or things that there are no package support for it anymore. You can actually write your native code, Java, Kotlin, Swift, Objective-C, and then use Flutter to call those people. You don't via record channels. All you have to do is write the corresponding native code and the call the channel and then the corresponding method. Yeah, so a quick look. Earlier I gave an example, right, of display a list of items using the imperative pattern, right? I said I want to display a list of items and I have to go through the process of creating the layout in XML with secular views and adapters and whatnot. So in Flutter, basically, all you just have to do is to iterate over an item count, which is equivalent to the length of the item on the list, and return each item. So it's as simple as that. Even a history builder, I have a list of messages. All this does is just iterate over the message, length of the message, right? And then we return which is the column that displays the title and then the body. It's as simple as that, straightforward. No need of secular view here, no need for fragments, no need for adapter, no need for the corresponding XML layout. It's as simple as that, and this list renders the screen perfectly without. So Flutter is powered by a programming language called I always advise people, right? Not that it was like very, very important to understand that language. So, Flutter is beyond the UI, right? Your customers don't just interact with the UI, your users don't just interact with the UI. You want to give them value, right? Get the mobile application. So it's very important that you understand the task programming language. Because with that, you're able to work all the magic you're able to do. That is the programming language that powers Flutter, all the magic that you see that's happening. Okay? Yeah, so for more resources, added links to your Flutter documentation, links to your documentation on how Flutter thinks about UI creativity. We'll check them out. Yeah, so that's all. Straightforward.
Thank you so much for coming, David. A round of applause for everybody. So while I was introducing Samuel, yeah?
That's fine.
Yeah, questions?
I have a question. Okay. Mr. David. Oh, Samuel, apologies. Can you answer any questions? Okay, let's do it like this. We just need to take 2 questions. I think that is fine. So can you ask your question?
Thank you for the presentation. While you were speaking, you made mention of a way you can transfer codes that you've written in other languages like Java, C, and other to Flutter and it to be compiled. Please, can you just give a brief explanation on how that can be done? Because I don't know anything about that.
Okay, it's what we call method channel in Flutter, right? So what it basically means is that you could write your corresponding your code in Java or Kotlin, right? That's for Android, or Objective-C for Swift, that's for iOS. All you have to do is you have to declare a channel, right? Your Flutter application or code you communicate with, right? So basically what happens here is that you call this channel, the channel has corresponding So what's going on that you is just check this implementation. If this channel exists, if it exists, check for this method and call it. Okay. So you can pass data from Flutter down to native, from native to Flutter, like one process. So it's called method channel. Yeah.
So let me just follow through with the question. Does it require a particular library to do that, or just
No, out of the box, support out of the box. You don't need an external library or whatever.
that's in the Flutter?
Yes, support out of the box.
Alright.
That was a question. Okay, that's the last one. Can we give me the mic, please? Let's make it snappy because of our time, please.
As a Flutter developer, you have to do everything, so like UI, not as a web developer, you have the UI designer, front-end developer, and back-end stuff. So as a Flutter developer, you have to do everything about this generation.
Okay, so I think Flutter is not like your regular framework, front-end framework, right? And there is front-end developer that knows probably Vue, React, whatever it is. As Flutter developer, I would say you're a mobile developer, but Flutter is not a mobile now, right? So what I'm basically doing is a designer that makes design, right? That's not your field. Yours is to translate that design to code, right? And to implement the corresponding functionality. You might have a backend engineer somewhere giving you REST API or GraphQL or whatever it is that you communicate with. Of course, I know there are two stars there, right, that do front end and back end, and there are the weird two stars that do mobile and back end, whatever it is. So, yeah.
Thank you very much, Samuel. Round of applause.
I think money is a major motivator because after the last speaker spoke and Suluwani gave somebody that could answer the question of money, I saw some of you jotting down and taking notes, like suddenly. Anyway, it's good, Sha. It's good. It's good.
So another 1,000 naira going out. When I was introducing Samuel, I mentioned the company he worked with. Okay, come from this place.
short last?
Yeah, short last. There are
Okay, that's cool. Has anybody noticed she has already been calling guys?
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Don't worry, I have presents for you as well. Anyway, let me quickly read out. I've got some sweets, although I'm not understanding some of them, but it's alright. Okay, I think this one is addressed to developer Jamil. It says, hi Jamil, thanks a lot for all what you do for the community. You've been really helpful. We pray that God bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And Jamil is not here. Okay. This one is remaining anonymous. It says to the lady in orange. To the lady in orange wearing the glasses, I think you look beautiful and smile. What is the lady? Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Then this one says, I really like this post. The spec looks good on tweets. Two of us are wearing spec. The spec looks good on you. I don't know if you can call me after. Please be more specific on who you are addressing. Two of us are wearing spec. Who is calling you after the event? Please be more specific. It's your stocks. Anyway, we don't have much time. I'll be going to the next program. But before we go there, I think ladies need to win something. Or don't you agree? She has given you guys thoughts so far. I think ladies, because I mean we have to like have gender balance also. So this is what we're going to do. Because they said that what a man can do. You people not confident in yourself. What a man can do. What a man can do. Okay, so.
Ladies, don't play again. What a man can do, a man can bear. Louder.
students that can come and pick me up. Okay, no problem. So anybody that can come and pick me up. Alright. Let's put hands together for her. Now what do you do that? Give her the mic. We're going to be the judge. Yeah.
I swear, I need to begin.
Just to be fair, I'm not. Even if it doesn't work. But I can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said, just to be clear, I'm not necessarily going to pick him up. But I'm here to show him how it's done.
You know what? You're already lost. Go back. You don't lose already. I need the host.
Relax now. This is that behavior. Okay, so we know what Flutter Bytes, right? And if you want to like use a pickup line over here, this is for the guys as well. So hi, nice to meet you. You're looking really good, and I just want to say, looking at you, you're looking that's one. Two. So it's kind of, it's more than meeting person.
Seriously?
Waka on stage. Anybody else? Please call on the next speaker. What's he want to talk?
Alright, so before we go to the next speaker, can I please you guys? Alright, let's go to the next speaker then. Okay, we have our next speaker who's going to be coming on board. If we notice, our speakers today are coming here to enlighten us about Flutter Bytes, what it's about, what you can do, what you need to do, how helpful it can be. And this is one reason why I said listen and pay so much attention to what they are saying, because I'm sure we're here for the knowledge, right? So today our next speaker is Christopher Inwosu. Yeah, I'm sorry, I think I used the right character. So let me just read again. Christopher Inwosu. He's a mobile developer, and Christopher is a mobile developer at Rapture. He enjoys attractors. Are you jotting that down again? Alright, so Christopher is a mobile developer at Rapture. He enjoys building mobile applications, searching for ways to ease writing code, and make apps with great performance. In his free time, he loves listening to music, researching, writing, teaching Flutter, and playing games. He's also an enthusiast about meeting new people. So I'm sure Christopher wants to meet everyone here today because he's an enthusiast to meeting new people. So Christopher is going to be talking about Flutter hooks and code reusability. Join me to welcome him.
It's the work for me. You know, these are not job money for Flutter. Anyway, I got an update to one of the shout outs the other time, and it said it's for the female hosts. I'm not hot, but if things don't improve, that might be the last shout out I'll be doing. Because I don't know what exactly it is I did to you guys that a guy wants to do me And if he comes now, it's one rubbish you see. You are everything I've been looking for. So they say, no, we are come. Let's hear you. Let's put that together for you. Alright. I know they do. Because any other person is a better young man.
I said I was going to speak.
Yeah, let's hear. Yeah, developer Jamiu, come. I want to pick you up. Come forward. Let's put our together for developer Jamiu. He's taking. Who's taking you? Who took you? Who took you? You are taking us. Okay? I never even thought. I never thought. Why you blush? You know, as a dad, your cheese will be. Anyway, I like this song. It's an amusement park. It's too mad. Because I would love to chill with you. Please, I would not show me. Let's put that together for Christopher. Is this like ready? Let's put that together for Christopher and take us to the next session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning, brother. My name is Christopher. And today I'll be talking to us about cookies and Flutter hooks and cookies. But before I go into that, let me give a live example. Now, imagine our mobile phones, right? Our mobile phones will all has batteries, right? They all have batteries. And imagine these batteries, once you use it from 100 to 0, you can't recharge it. Right? So, you use from 100 to 0, you have to throw it away and get a new one. Imagine that kind of thing. That's going to be very, very stressful, very, very tiring, tedious, not sort of expensive. But, most of the money will be using at this point because all that we are about. Alright, so bring it down to Flutter, right, or bring it down to code itself. Imagine having to write one particular logic over like 10 times, right? That would be simply tiring, tedious, and very, very stressful, right? So, taking the theoretical meaning, could we use this? Could we use this existing piece of software? Using an existing piece of code that I don't see codes. Now, with Flutter, this can be done in 2 ways. Custom widgets. And we all know what custom widgets are. You group existing or extract a piece of code that you know can be used in multiple places, and you create a single widget where you just pass a parameter that enable you to use it. And the second one being libraries packaged onto the whole library. Example is before next week. Another example what I'm going to talking about today. Flutter hooks. Now, Flutter hooks really enables us use or enables our code to be reusable. Now, what is Flutter hooks? It's a Flutter package that gives us access to creating hooks. Now, what are these hooks? These hooks are objects that manage the life cycle of our widgets. Right? The Flutter hooks package itself was created by, I don't know how much was our head of brain, right? So we don't know the package was with the help of both him and the Flutter community. They are able to get to where it is today. Hooks
exist for one reason, to increase code sharing. Right, so by removing duplicates. Now, looking back at what I just said, we can take out 2 key points from it. The life cycle of a widget, and it increases code sharing. Now, speaking about life cycle of a widget, you talk about what a widget is, talk about what a widget life cycle is, and we all know what widgets are, right? They are the main UI components in Flutter, and the widget life cycles themselves are they are the various stages of a widget from the moment it is created to when it is disposed of. There are many of them, right? But we're going to be focusing on 2: the init state and the dispose. The init state is the first method called after a widget has been created and inserted into the widget tree. It's where you get to initialize your code. And then the dispose is the last one that occurs when you're removing a particular widget from the widget tree. Removing a particular widget from a widget tree. Right? But the dispose is one thing that Flutter developers or some Flutter developers skip. Imagine controller or scroll controller, and you initialize it, you finish your running the
according to the dispose method. Right. But let's also think of one thing. This particular life cycle stages, they are for stateful widgets. They are for stateful widgets. Stateless widgets have one life cycle that's the build method, right? And then this one are for stateful widgets. Now, when we don't dispose of our widgets, we tend to, or in cases, they tend to cause memory leaks. And these memory leaks are not good at all because they tend to steal our devices, steal our apps, and that is very poor UX. Nobody wants that. There are 2 groups of hooks. That's one thing, primitive hooks. The primitive hooks are low-level hooks that manage the different lifecycle stages of the widget. Right, they do with low-level programming data, and they deal with different stages of the lifecycle, the widget lifecycle. And then we are having, now these are some examples of the primitive hooks that we have. We use different, we use memorized. Some of them are quite similar. Take, for example, use state and use ref. They do move to the same thing. They give you access to a value, right? They give you access to a value that exists across your base. But the difference between the 2 of them is that while you use ref only gives you access to the value, use state gives you access, gives you an opportunity or the ability to change or get into values. Now, the object binding hooks, they are hooks that do between the objective creating and the disposing of widgets, right? We deal with those 3 in particular, right? And they are divided into 4 groups as well. That is sync, the animation, the listenable related, and the miscellaneous hooks. The that async hooks are hooks that give us access to async related functionality. Talk about your streams, talk about your feature. Anything that you see awaits in async or awaits, right? They give us access to that. Now, use stream and use feature, subscribe to a particular event, either a stream or a feature, and it gives us the state of the data as an async snapshot. While use controller is basically does what hooks does controllers. It gives us access to the controllers and disposes to us once we are done with it. It gives us the basic stream controller instance. That's what it
Now, animation-related hooks, these ones are quite simple, right from the name, animation-related. Anything that has animations, right? The animation hooks just as for us.
Can't hear you.
Okay, is it better now? Alright, so we have listening-related hooks as well. These listening-related hooks are hooks that deal with data that are by inheritance listenables. And what are these listenables? These listenables are data types that have two base methods, the add listener and the remove listener. You see that very often in every controller. Or we're looking at notifiers, the chain notifier and the value notifier. They all have that instance, this method rather. Now the miscellaneous hooks, when someone mentions Flutter hooks, this is what people note as often. So you go with the text editing controller or the tab controller, the scroll controller. Right, people know those ones often more than the rest, but they are more than that. They are more than that, and they are always in their own ways and are helpful to manage the life cycle of widgets. Now, we're going to be going through a few of them. Right, I'm going to show you some examples on them. Alright. Just give me a while while this actually loads up. But while we're waiting for it to load up, hope we're all aware that Flutter actually supports desktop now. So I'm not running on mobile phone, I'm running on desktop. Right. We're going to be seeing an example of that now. Okay, so let's start with this one. This is just a very brief example, it's not even in detail. Sorry about this. Is it better now? Can everyone see it? Alright, so a very basic example is the text editing controller. Right, so this one actually shows us how, okay, this is how I usually do it in the past. When I try to initialize or instantiate the text editing controller, I just make an instance of it and I forget to dispose it. I use it as it is. Right. Now, hooks gives us, we're going to get into that soon, but let me quickly switch over. So the first one we're going to be looking at is the animation hooks. Now, hope you're actually mind now. I love colors, so these are going to be very color-based examples. Right. So the first one actually is the animation hooks. So what we're trying to get, this is the animation itself. We just set using its size as well as changing colors. Right. Very simple, very basic. Now, without the hooks, we have to write the listing method, create the controller, create the animations itself, as well as add the listener, which calls sets things and activates it every single time. And in the end, we have to dispose of it. But with the animation with hooks, we don't even need to use the stateful widgets. We first of all have to use the whole widget and then use the animation controller and use animation. This makes it very much easy for us, and the best part about it is that it really disposes it for us. Now, I would just go through what you can use hooks to do. I'll just
stress more on one. So with hooks also, in the use stream, you can actually get something like this when you close up your data, and when it's done, just feeds us different values, different numbers, as well as updates the follow-up once the stage rebuilds. Right? But what I want to focus more on is the combination of primitive hooks and miscellaneous hooks. Now, what this is basically on the left-hand side you have the first color, and then when it updates, take that color and put it on the right side, and add the new color to the left side. So basically we're having the first color that shows the second color and the next review. So to do that, we're actually making use of
use states, use memorized, and use effects. So use effect, what use effect does is it teaches it, everybody else use side effects, right? Everybody else use side effects, and we can actually set how many times we want it to call this method by passing in keys to the key parameter. It's a list, and anytime the delay the value changes, it's going to call the use effect again, right? Just because of time, I'm going to move to the next one. So we're having some rules, as with all programming language, there are rules that you have to use with it, right? Which also is not so different. You don't call hooks conditionally. When you are using hooks, you must make sure the object that you are using it in it mixes in hooks, the hook widget, right? And the third one, which is not so strict, but is very, very recommended, so that you don't mix it up with other functions, is to prefix your hooks with the word use, so you know that you are making use of the hooks. Now, this all boils down back to table use, right? And there are some advantages to actually having your code in a reusable form. We reduce code breaks, which is what we all know as boilerplate, right? So we reduce it a lot. And as you're reducing the boilerplates, you reduce the time and the effort spent on it. The cost is also reduced. Now, when we talk about costs, well, I don't know if any of us, what comes to mind is what you actually spend to replenish your energy when working on this, but that's not it, right? We're talking about maintenance. When the cost to maintain these particular things, it's actually reduced because you change something in a particular place and it reflects everywhere that you have used it. That's something that's quite beneficial. And in the pursuit for reusable codes, you actually get to write quality codes. Talking about principles like solid, dry, and case, right? You actually get to, once you are trying to achieve those kind of principles of clean code, your end result, one of the end results will be a reusable code. So basically what I'm trying to say is try to write clean codes, try to write quality codes, try to write reusable codes. Use hooks where necessary. Hooks save you a lot of time. If you don't do that, you may get memory leaks, the performance of your apps may reduce, you have a lot of energy spent on coding, and then maintenance is going to be one hell of a thing.
Let's put our hands together. Let's put our hands together for Chris. That was quite an insightful session. Do you have any questions from the audience? All right, that's the only one. But quickly, this guy that wanted to pick me up.
Thank you, Chris, for the presentation. I just have a question on the usage of hooks. So far, I have some experience using hooks, but the most effective use I've seen of it is handling animations and just contextualizing that whole process and properly disposing of it. I want to know, do we have other applications in state management, for example, using hooks? Does it have any application in state management?
All right, so I should make this very clear. Hooks is not an option for and it's not a state management option, right? It just helps you manage let me call it an app state. it helps you to properly handle your widgets, right? To make sure that you have reusable codes, to make sure that your widgets, your app doesn't have memory leaks. And to the point where you said you've only seen the application of hooks in animation controller, right? The last example I gave doesn't use a controller, right? It uses use effect and use effect, use state, and use previous, right? So with that, you're able to have the previous value, with use previous, you're able to have the previous value, the value of your data in the last rebuild, right? So you can only have the two. You can have your current value, and then with use previous, have your previous value. And with use effects, you can basically do your side effects. Your side effects are things that will actually take time upon rendering the screen, upon rendering in the UI, right? So things like API calls and all of that. So in my own case, I use the timer, right? I use the timer, and it rebuilds whenever the value changes. With use effects also, you get to call the dispose or the cancel on the timer still in the use effects.
Okay.
Does that answer?
Alright, let's put our hands together for Chris. Let's put our hands together for Chris. As he was doing the whole explanation and code, it was giving the whole become Flutter from 0 to hero within 30 minutes vibe. I don't understand. Anyway, we'll be going to the next section now. And I just want to run through the list of sponsors again to show them that we really appreciate them. Thank you a lot for making this happen. We have Source My Gadgets, they are a bronze sponsor. We have Native Teams as a bronze sponsor. We have Very Good Ventures as our sponsor as well. We have Flutter Flow as a bronze sponsor. We have Gen Z Techies as our media sponsor. AppsLearn as a media sponsor. Google Developers as a platinum sponsor. We have Flutter as a platinum sponsor and Invertase as a platinum sponsor. Let's put hands together for those guys. Thanks a lot for giving your time, money, and energy.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Are we enjoying ourselves? I need answers. Are we enjoying ourselves? You want to say?
Yeah?
I think so.
You want to give it to me? Is it money? Okay. All of you are here. Okay.
Okay, so are we enjoying ourselves, guys? Okay, at least you know what Flutter is about, you know what Flutter is for, and I mean, our speakers have been doing justice to the topics, right? Am I correct? I need answers, please. All right, thank you very much. Anyways, hi, Chris. Chris? Hi, Chris. You look so good, and I like your shirt. What material is it made from? Boyfriend material? Thank you very much.
No. That was very whack. That was very whack.
Why are you
I expected more from you.
Should I pick you up?
See somebody that is picking me up here. Look at it. So,
Wait.
You are just like my ex-code dog. You've been running in my mind since. Go back. Susan. Go back. Having you is like hot reload. I don't need to stress myself to keep rebuilding the love I have. This is how you do it. Wait, chill. Without Flutter Pop Gets, my package of love is useless. Can you turn on your phone hotspot so I can feel your connection? You know what? Who did it? I can't remember who did it. No, who's the person? Can you come out, please? Can you come out, please? Come out. No, literally, my heart is palpitating right now. Please, can you come out? Who's the person? Put your hands together for her, please. Put your hands together for her.
Ma, I think I need to come learn from you.
That is how you pick people up. That's why, what did you say to Chris? It's not memorable, nobody remembers it. Anyway, guys, so, yeah, please, if you have more pickup lines for me, please do let me know. Although I'm out of cash already, that's the issue now. So, let your pickup line be moderate, I beg. Alright, so like I announced earlier that we're going to be giving out a MacBook Pro, we're going to be giving out an iPhone 13, we're going to be giving out some Google Nest on software and co. And when I made the announcements earlier, some people started conspiring together on how to rig the system. Someone was actually going to bribe me 100K to make sure he wins. David O. David O. I don't know how. Anyway, they have decided to make the stuff fair for everybody. So we're going to be picking the winner of the MacBook Pro. Why are you looking at me like this? You have person to speak here and I don't listen to you. MacBook Pro now, every eye is on me. Where are you going? This is the guy that wanted to buy me 100K. If he wins this thing today, just know there's a mago involved in it. It's not fair and square. Anyway, we're going to make the process very fair and square. And I like how I'm commanding his attention. Anyway, for those of you that are using Blue, the possibility of you winning is zero.
Very slim.
Zero. For those of you that are using Airtel self.
No. I'm not going to speak that.
Even MTN, if you are not on 5G self, it is somehow, because we're going to be picking the winners by a raffle. Shipping a camera, they say you can snap. What if you do this thing, guy? Okay, so I'm going to be picking the winners by a raffle draw. And you need to scan this link or this QR code. Scan the QR code. You can scan it from there. Choo. So you scan the QR code and you follow the instructions on there to qualify. Or you just visit the link. It's invertase.link/bytes. Invertase.link/bytes. So while we call on the next speaker, I'm going to share this around. So please scan and pass it on. Please scan and don't hold on to it. Please, it is not federal government money. Please scan and pass it on. And yeah, so Taylor, please.
All right. Thank you very much. We're going to be having our next speaker come talk to us about the grit and growth mindset. So, join me to welcome Aso Oji. Aso Oji is a software engineer at Flutter. He or she is a lead engineer at Declarative Africa. So, guys, she's going to be talking to us about the power of the yet in your Flutter journey. So, join me together to welcome Flutter, Aso Oji to the stage now. A round of applause, please. Aso Oji. Sorry. Thank you.
Hello guys, good morning. Good morning guys. You will smile now. Good morning. My name is Oji. I'm tech leader at Foodlink. We are building a platform that feeds 10 million Nigerian children by feed them in 10 years. So this morning, I'm not a senior dev, so don't look at me as if I'm just like the average of everybody here, right? So this morning I'll be speaking to you guys on the power of not yet in your tech journey, but basically in your Flutter journey. I'll be talking. It's not a technical stuff. It's not navigated explanation. You know, the bosses have mentioned declarative and hook and all those stuff. But yeah, we're just talking about generally. So if you are not techy or you don't do Flutter, you don't do anything related to tech, it's too for you. So, I'm going to 3 things. The first one is the grit and growth mindset. The grit, growth mindset, and the power of not yet in your Flutter journey. So that was let me give you the background. So, there was a school in Chicago. Their grading system over there is that once a student, after the whole session, the whole term, and they want to promote students to the next class, what they do is that they have 2 grading systems. The first one is pass, and the second one, people can get second one is not yet. So they don't use fail there. They use not yet. Why? Because if you tell someone that the person fails, there is this unconsciously, you are telling the person that the person is not fit enough. When the person knows that, okay, I didn't fail, does that, not, I can't pass to this stage yet. I can't do this feature in this app. Not that I can't do this, but I don't have that technical knowledge yet. So there's a mindset that this is a learning curve. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So let me just follow the slide. Pardon me. So what is like I said, is 3: the growth, the grit, and the power of yet. So mindset, as we all know, is a belief in your ability. A belief that you can do whatever you put your mind to. And a growth mindset is the belief that my talent, my ability, they are not fixed. You know, there is ideology that when you're secondary school or probably in university, for someone that finished university, there is this mindset that, I know I can't make a first class. How many of you have had people say that? I can't. There's no way I can do it. I just can't get the first class. So that mentality is what I'm trying to correct. Now, the growth mindset is telling you that not that you can't do it, you can do it. You just that not yet. Like now, you don't possess what it takes to do it. But that doesn't mean you can't do it. Do you understand? I don't just want to run through the like the slide without passing the message. So the growth mindset is the belief that your ability to learn is not fixed. That with effort, it can change. You know, there's something called smart work, but actually the term has been bastardized. Smart work. Actually, it's hard work because nobody actually breaks through without working hard. Like no developer actually builds a $1 billion app without working hard. Two of us, like you have to scroll through Stack Overflow many times. In fact, that's why they are wearing glasses when you see them. It's not for fashion because you are supposed to be so many places at so many times. So, and what is grit? Grit is persistence after a setback. Grit is the ability to have stamina to achieve a long-term goal. I set a goal that by December this year, I want to be a senior Flutter engineer. And it's already July. July 1st, there was energy. But when you enter September, mid of September, the energy you have reduced. Two of us. So you'll be like, well, let me sleep. We'll do it again later. But grit is the ability to look at something, to hit, and not trust me. In fact, there was something that the CEO of Receiver said. I forgot his name. You know it now? I love that quote so much. He said that you show up even though you don't feel like. Just continue showing up. This app we are building, they said that we put a feature into the app. We can't build that yet. I don't have the technical know-how to build that yet. But I just show up, I try, I Google, I ask questions. In fact, there was a time I'm on YouTube chat, Flutter Lagos. You know Flutter Lagos, right? Okay, but the time we were building, we built the first version of the app. It was very crappy. Because that time I was just trying to let's put it together. So after the stuff finished, I just figured out, oh, you can't go from here. But I just put all your energy. So the point is now scale the app to make it better. So I was like, I look at the prototype, that designer. I look at some designers, the way they design. You can just, you understand? So I look at the prototype the designer sent to us. I look at the app that we have built. They were too powerful. They were not just little. I was like, there's no way I can do this. So I went to Flutter Lagos. I just on group like, we have built this app. It's on Play Store, but we want to scale it. We need someone to come. If you're going to go, we need someone that posted us in one time. We want to come on board to help us scale the app. If you're interested, DM me. I hope you're DM me. In fact, the price we were calling, I was like, guys, you people cheap. I know you got. They were DM me, senior developers, new developers. They sent me their works. I was wowed. They sent me the production and everything. So someone else reached out, we now say that this app you want to build, you have built it to this stage. You just want to scale it. You can scale it. You don't need the senior developer to scale it. The difference between you and the senior developer is just knowledge. It's not as if the guy, yes sir, I'm not senior, these are the senior here. Two of us, sir. He just told me that the guy knows what he don't know. And the guy told me that our knowledge, not that they acquired knowledge, not that they have fixed more bugs than you. They don't have situated online. That the difference between you and the senior, because the guy has faced so many bugs that you have not fixed. So if the guy fixed the bug, he knows what to do. You know that the guy, he came with some everything. He has googled it so like 10 times. So if he sees it, he knows what to do. So the guy just said that word, and that was all I needed. I just stepped over it, then little by little. That was not scale, bro. There is progress. Do you understand? So, and that was where this topic came from. Growth mindset. And then, growth is living life as if it's a marathon and not a sprint.
It is showing up day in, day out. Not just for a few weeks or for months, but showing up for years and making the future you have pictured in reality. Some guys have said that by this time next year, I want to work in the Microsoft. I want to work in this unicorn and all this stuff. It looks big, right? You look at yourself, you look at people working there. You just can't connect. There's no way you can connect. But Chris is telling you that you don't see you and them. Nobody can do it. Not yet. You don't have what it takes to do it. So step by step, build capacity. Step by step. Then as you are going, and the thing is that as you are going on that journey, the gap gets over. There's a gap that you feel confident that if I apply, they will take me. In fact, there are people that if you apply to a job and they get a job and you reject me, you are lost. Do you understand? Because they build capacity over time to do that. Then also know that talent doesn't make you guilty. The fact that I'm talented doesn't mean I'm tenacious. And then what you use to build grit in yourself is what we call growth mindset. That's the connection. Then now the difference between a growth mindset, so I'm on slide, the one that has growth and fixed mindset. So there's growth, there's fixed mindset. I know we all know it, but just like a reminder. Now, the growth mindset is something that my intelligence can grow and develop. I can build my intelligence. But a fixed mindset is something that, no, this is how it came from heaven. You know, what they call it? What destiny? By destiny. Ayomo. This is what you are destined to do. This is how you can. This is how far you can go. You can't go anywhere. But a growth person is something that you can if you put effort. Then a growth person is telling you that you can learn anything you want to. In fact, there was a time I felt in the north, and then when I started learning Flutter, after I was doing data science. So before I went to I feel something like then after everything I went to the north to go and serve. I was a data scientist when I went there and everything. But when I got there, my data science skill just died. Because in fact, those guys don't even know Excel. How will you do Power BI or SQL if you don't know Excel?
first preference today was a wow. Do you understand? So I was in a PPA, I was reported me to a school there. So I want to build a database for them. Database software. So I used Access. Microsoft Access to tell you how cool it was. So I built a database for them. The problem is that for Microsoft Access, you need a laptop, right? The prisoner doesn't have a laptop. The owner doesn't, nobody has a laptop. So the only way they can access that stuff is to make it mobile. And I was thinking, how can I bundle this Microsoft Access into a mobile app? And then I sat, and I couldn't see till I came, and I was like, okay, let me even try. I did. How I came to Flutter, I just said, let me go out front. Let me just try to build this database in a mobile app. When I did some research, I discovered Flutter, and everything. I started learning Flutter and all. Then that was how I came to Flutter. So I was able to implement that stuff as a mobile app. Then growth mindset is when I fail, I learn. But a fixed mindset is telling you that when you fail, it means that you are not good. A fixed mindset, lastly, if you have a fixed mindset, your goal is always on the performance and the end goal. My goal is that if the app working, it's working. You know that term. If it's working, it's working, don't touch it. They call it the first thing of programming. And the life is working, don't touch it. Don't understand? Of course, that's correct. But now, a growth mindset is telling you that if it's not working, believe in the process. Not that you have done something wrong, just means that you are learning. And as you are learning, you are growing. And in some areas, some of us have fixed mindset and growth mindset. Then there are some snapshots of people who have the growth mindset that we have overlooked. Thomas Edison, the guy that did light bulb. We all see it now that he tried how many times? How many times? 1,000 times now. How many people can try 1,000 times? In fact, it's like it's too much. How many of you are rather going to the second page of Google looking for answer on Stack Overflow? How many people? In fact, on page 1, it's not the answer that, give me error on my job. You are for the time you enter page 1, it's not relating. You move to the next tab. By the time you are going to the third page, you're already panicking. How do you have that feeling? How do you have that feeling? I'm the only one. I'll have to go and check myself then. Then, the guy failed 1,000 times. Now, when he was interviewed, he said that he didn't actually fail. He just found 1,000 ways that would not work. The app I didn't fail in building this app. I just found 1,000 ways that the app won't work. In fact, that's jokingly, that is why alt reload. I used to say jokingly that's why alt reload is there. You can test fast. You can just do control. I do control S, or you can just. In fact, that's why auto system is there. VS Code. You can test fast. Then you can iterate and move on. My time is almost up. This is just statistics. 90% of students who are praised for their efforts. Okay, they did like an exercise for students, and they gave them a task to do. One was easy, one was very difficult. So people shall choose. Then after the whole stuff, they gave them another task to now do. Now they now figured out that people that were praised for efforts, they chose the more challenging tasks. And people that were praised for performance. If you are a manager here, or you are a team lead, or you are, I don't know, you are a senior dev, and you have some interns under you, junior devs under you, see that this guy has been struggling. He has been on this widget to make a container black. That thing is not turning black. He has tried finding a way. The container is killed somehow. When he's creating it, you understand? The guy is struggling. Now, you look at him and say, hey, which name did I use? John, the computer is not black now. No, look at the effort you're putting in to make it black. Now, by the time you put in for the effort, okay, don't worry. I think the effort you are putting in is not black, but keep going, it will be black soon. Now, you see that was alone there is enough to keep that guy going. But don't look at the effort, the outcome. Look at the effort that the guy has put in. Don't look at just the performance. Look at the effort the guy to make it a reality. And there's a quote, hug the bug. By the time you see a bug, don't run away from it. Just hug the guy. Because by the time you fix that bug, you have done something. The other people have problems. True or false? Then there's a learning bit. By the time you're coming there. 1 minute. Okay. No, I haven't. No, okay, the last slide, second to last slide, says that always luxuriate in the power of yet and avoid the tyranny of now. Always luxuriate in the power of yet and avoid being great in the tyranny of now. So don't say, I have to do it now. I have to get this app working now. I have to apply to the job and get it now. Don't say that, not yet. I'm still a junior dev. I'm still people are posting, they are building, they are calling APIs, they are not, it's oppressing, Abi. But you are just battling with test widgets. People are already building apps, building IoTs. Do you understand? Just so that, it's not that you can't do it, just that now you can't do it. So always luxuriate the power of it and avoid the tyranny of now. There's a song I wanted to play, but there's no time. So thank you very much for listening. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Audrey. Thank you for coming. So just listen to Audrey and he spoke about the growth mindset. I have a question. Because what are the motivation for what's about. So I want someone who can summarize what she said and give us a motivating line. No. Sorry, I need someone else. Summarize what you said and give us a motivating line. I need someone from here. What's going on here? Texas. I need a Texas. They said I call guys more, so I need a sis now.
I actually doubt if people were listening. Apologies to the speaker, but I think a MacBook Pro over everything he was saying. Seriously. Because look at people at the back. And I don't understand. This thing is supposed to be fair and square. But like those of you from Edo have gotten involved. Because I don't know why my tweet is not tweeting again. And we now have to settle this thing on the battlefield. Please, whoever is holding my network, release my network. Please. All of us here are hustling for the same thing. Ojo, please help me to help you. So, was there anybody that was actually listening and wants to summarize what the speaker said so that we can move to the next? Are you holding your hands? Oh, let's put our hands together for him.
I want a lady.
What?
I want a lady.
Oh, wow, that was cold.
I'm sorry, I want a lady.
And when you people are refusing to lady, so...
Okay, please you can come forward, thank you.
Let's put our hands together for... My God, you're so beautiful. You make myself 20 and
Good morning, everyone.
What?
Hello, everyone. Hafsa. So, you spoke about the growth and mindset and also grit. So, when you spoke about growth mindset, is you having the belief that you can still keep on doing it, that when you have that goal and you're ready to still achieve, but with the grit, you need to, when you're having this, you're feeling discouraged. Probably you've not been able to meet up with your goal, and then with grit, you can still keep on moving and then having that motivation to achieve your goal. Okay. So I'll give a motivation line from my own personal experience that okay. So no matter whatever it is, you can still make it. That's right.
A round of applause for her. Women supporting women. A round of applause for her. Thank you. Come and take your money. Show me dash me. You don't dash me. Thank you for coming.
All right. Anyway, we'll begin to the next session of the next session of the program. And please, as much as possible, these sessions, let's keep calm, let's keep quiet. The small talk is actually distracting both to the speaker and the other attendees. So let's try to maintain decorum so that we can actually gain something from the audience. And once again, please, as much as possible, let's try to engage on Twitter, which the hashtag FlutterBytesConf 2022, the highest engaged tweet will be going on with a presence today. I've been told to keep that a secret and not talk about it again. I don't know why. After this keynote speech, because that's what we'll be having next, after the keynote speech, we'll be having a little bit of game just to get blood flowing back into our legs. We'll have a panel session, and after that, we'll go on a break. I've been told there's food, there's water, there's drink for us to enjoy and all that. So, given the keynote speech for today, is none other than Majid, and we were actually supposed to be here in person, but there were difficulties with his flight schedule and co. And I think Michael will be making the introduction. Okay, all right then. So, I don't know. Let's just put the hands together for him in absentia. Majid giving the key. Let's put the hands together for English. Okay, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulties there with the audio, but it's been worked on. But in light of that, we're still going to do a little bit of something. I don't really filled the tags on their neck. You fill their details and co. Trying to see. Your name is Michael, and you are addicted to learning. Okay, that's unexpected. Are you serious? You do not feel. Okay, all right. Is there something? Can you not tell me something that is common among techies in Nigeria? You don't sleep. Yeah. Yeah. See. Well, that's true. Most of them are single. Yeah. Huh? They don't know how to express themselves. Yeah, very true. They don't know how to express themselves. They don't know how to. Are you sharing your own personal experience or? Okay. Video game. Okay. Nobody has mentioned anything. I feel like all these ones we are mentioning are like for the trenches techies, kind of. Nobody has mentioned dread, cards. Eggs, you don't hear eggs, Rani. Cards, fingernails, painting. Nobody has mentioned that. Call of Duty. What? They work in the night.
That's when they get their inspiration.
What?
That's when they get their inspiration.
Okay, anyway, so how do we do this? How do we do this? Trying to see how we can do this and not make this place rowdy. How do we do it and not make this place rowdy? Okay? Nobody's even on duets here.
I'm not sure.
Well, you are just breaking into tech. You guys have not made it or something. No, I've also not made it as well. So, nobody's wearing duets now. I mean, Jide. Where's Jide? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Do you have a cat? You have a kitten? Not yet. Okay, it's still stages. You know how to make them. No. There are stages. There are stages in. The way it starts literally, they start leaving their hair, it grows out. Then after they shave it down and tint either the middle part or not. Then after that, that's when they advance to dread. That's where it is now. We have not gotten a cat yet. That's the next stage. So it's still an upcoming. Actually. So I'm trying to look for someone who has actually made it. You have dread. Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. Do you have a cat, sir? We are still upcoming soon. Okay. Wow. Let me see. Wow, this is interesting. So I'm trying to see if we can get somebody who has like all the 5 signs of a Nigerian techies. They have dread on their head. They have a cat at home. Okay. Is the audio working now? Oh my God. Alright, before, should be working now. Okay, can you get the mic? Yeah, okay, let's do something, so work with me. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Alright, no problem. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to play a quick game. So you know what I mean? I need a group of 10 people, 5 on the side, 5 on the other side, volunteers for this game. Yes, please come forward. Let's put hands together for them. You are coming forward, come forward, roots. Come forward like, no, we're not leaving the bone, don't worry. 5 male, 5 female, or whichever way. Let's make it snappy before this thing comes forward.
Where are we?
After, you need to even have representation in the community. Come and represent yourself now. We are refusing to represent yourself.
I'm going to drag you. Because like that's what you want.
I think the ladies. You know what? If these guys come outside.
No, it's going to be equal. I'm representing my ladies here, please. 5 ladies, 5 males. Thank you.
With the way you are short.
No.
Come on stage. Let's get you on stage. So what we're going to do is simple. Can we put ourselves into like a group of 5? 5 on this side, 5 on this side. 5 on this side. It does not have to be gender, you don't have to like male, female. Okay, before you, because what we are going to actually do, we are going to play a team game. So we are going to be relying so much on your partner. So before we continue, look at your team members first. Okay. So what we're going to do is very simple. It's called the whisper challenge. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to choose the person that is going to start, and we're going to whisper something to the person, and you whisper to the next person, and you continue on to the last person. Do you understand? So the goal is for to correctly get what was whispered to him. All of you that have Yoruba accents, H factor. So, do you understand before we start? Okay, so which team is going to go first?
What team is going first?
Who is representing? Please, if you don't understand English, maybe you should step down. Okay. Who is going first? Who is going first? All right, come. Let me whisper it to you. Whisper. You're shouting too much. Okay, so what did you say? You said? Cupcake, cookie. Have you? Nickname. What did I tell you? You said cupcake, cookie. Okay, so did you get it? So you're doing zero. Starting for you guys. Say. You said weekly. What did you she said? Okay. You know what? I want to need you guys to pay attention and actually help me with this thing. Because I won't even have to go give me. So, should we give it to them or should we give them another word? Another one. Please pay attention. Come again. So, if you don't understand what I'm saying, let me know. Okay? The second one. If I'm not going to say it again. The second one. She and I do the picking. The second one. Yeah. We have seen it. We understand. Go and whisper. Boss, whisper. What's it for what you okay. Guy, what are giving you 5 words? Move to the next person. Becca, can you please come on stage? Yeah?
Give her the mic.
The big dog beats the beetle. Okay? What did I tell you? What did you read? What did you read? The big dog beats the beetle. What's that news?
The big dog beats the little beetle.
So, there you are. Next, please have your own. I don't trust you. Oh yeah, let's start. This is where everything is scattered. I think you should go to the other side. I'm the first person, I'm the person.
Go high, no one can find. But I'm gonna try.
Hello, Becca, can you please come on stage?
See beneath your beautiful dress. See beneath your perfect. Take it off now, take it off now, girl.
Brother, what did you say?
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
See beneath your beautiful.
What did you read?
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Oh, that's surprising. Let's put that together. So that's one. You're a cheat. I think you should go to the back. You should go to the back. You're a cheat where you are. Alright, let's have you guys. We got 3 rounds, so you have 2 more opportunities. We're going to pick a winner. Can Becca please come on stage? Becca. Okay. Chill, power. Did you read it properly? Do you understand? Becca, I need you on stage, please. Please, the panelists, can you please get ready? We're coming up on after this session. One again, you are private. She doesn't look like she gets it. Okay. You say what? Okay. Are you going to listen to her again?
What did you hear? I didn't hear what you said.
What did you say?
Violence are bluer than blue green.
Violets are bluer than blue. Sprint. 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 Prince. Prince. You, what did you say?
Violet are bluer than blueprints.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's one. That's what is score now, Abby. 1-1. Alright. Next round. Becca, I need you to say the Becca, please. Well, what did you give them? Please move to the next one. Move to the next one. Which one did you give them? Which one is simple now? A lot of confusion going on there. right, that's fine. It's fine. What did you hear?
A nod as good as a wink to a blind horse. He nods as good as a wink to a blind horse.
Is that correct?
No.
Okay, Chi, what did you hear?
Not as good as a wing to a blind horse.
I heard he nods. She said
Is that correct? She will give it to them.
he.
Chill.
Is it he?
See, I think she has H factor, so we can't blame her. Just do. She will give it to them.
No.
Okay, so this is the final round. This is the final round that is going to decide the winner, and then we'll go to the next stage. Are they ready, yeah? No, we're giving them another thing. Give them another one, I beg. I'll give you another one. No. See, it's a part already. Give them another one, I beg. Give them another one.
Okay, let me just loud. Emma down. Just loud. Just loud. It's okay. Oh, yeah, next question. Are you ready? Okay.
Do clouds wear thunder wear?
What did you?
I said, the clouds wear thunder wear.
What did So yeah, it's correct. The clouds wear thunder wear. Give it to them, please. A round of applause for them. Do you want to sit again? Do you want to sit again? People, they're getting money. Are you ready? You sure? Okay. What did you hear?
I heard a boiled egg every morning is hard to beat.
A boiled egg every morning is up to beat.
Correct. A boiled egg every morning is out of it. A round of applause for them. So apparently, it's a tie. So, what do we do? One more round, and we're done. It's okay, bros. Are you ready?
4 fine fresh fish for you. 4 fine fresh.
That's correct.
Thank you. Okay, that's correct. 4 fine fresh fish for you. So 1 more point for you guys. Let's go. No, that's not allowed. Let's go. Are you ready? A pink and a fluffy unicorn is dancing on the rainbow. A pink and a fluffy unicorn is dancing on the rainbow. What did you hear?
A pink and fluffy unicorn is dancing on the...
Is she correct? No. A pink and fluffy unicorn is dancing on the rainbow. Not a pink and a fluffy unicorn. She said she said a fluffy unicorn is dancing on the rainbow. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming. So now the winner is Timmy. Oh. Sorry. Yeah. So you guys, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. So you guys should meet Miriam for a gift. We have something for you. Thank you very much for coming, Miriam. All right. So finally you won. Hallelujah. All right, guys. So we're moving forward, and first of all, a round of applause for those who volunteered to play this game. A round of applause for them, please. Louder, please. A round of applause. Are we tired? Okay, so after the keynote speaker, we'll be going for we'll be going for the break next. All right.
Hello and welcome to this session. I'd like to welcome all of you to this conference today, especially joining today's session to watch me talking about Flutter in the past, present, and future. In fact, it's a big honor for me to start this conference. I hope you enjoy this session and you will enjoy the conference by
everybody, please, want to play the video now? Please, you have to be very silent. Yes, so we can all hear. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to this session. I'd like to welcome all of you to this conference today, especially joining today's session to watch me talking about Flutter in the past, present, and future. In fact, it's a big honor for me to start this conference. I hope you enjoy this session and you will enjoy the conference by the end of it. Make sure send your amazing photos on social media, so I would love to see all of them and follow up what you're doing during the conference. But let's talk about Flutter. From the time that there was a commit named Open the Sky, first commit, back in 2014, until the time that Flutter came to stable version and then few version before version 2, there was a lot of changes. It came to reality way back that it is possible to write in one language and then compile it to different platforms. Flutter evolved quite a lot recently. And, well, in fact, some of the competitors out there are not even a competitor anymore. Flutter is passing all of the competitions, and one of the top choices of building cross-platform application. It was March 2021 where in Flutter Engage, Flutter 2.0 was announced. What a day. I bet many of you remember. It was the day that many new features, including null safety to Dart language, came alive. Flutter became a real cross-platform framework where you can write your Dart code and compile it to iOS, Android, web, desktop, Linux, whatever platform you prefer. And in fact, way more. It supported many features that you like, and they all came to us for free. Flutter team is working pretty well and tirelessly to bring the best feature of mobile development, desktop development, and web development to Flutter framework, which helps us as developers to develop as best as possible and as productive as possible. Flutter evolved from 2 to 3, where a year after, in Google I/O, May 2022, Flutter 3.0 was released. So many cool features, but I need to highlight some of the best of it to remind you how cool Flutter it is. You remember in the article that was published about Flutter 3.0, it was mentioned that we have 91% of developers agreed, based on some of the surveys that Flutter team has done, that building and publishing mobile web application, or whatever application you're doing with Flutter, is way faster. 85% of developers agrees that Flutter made their mobile application or their application in general way more beautiful. 85% agree that they can now, Flutter enables them, they can now deploy to several different platforms where they even didn't know about that. And that's not it. From the day one until today that I'm presenting Flutter past, present, and future, there are many companies that are using Flutter. Many of them you perhaps know. The car company, BMW, Toyota, and more to come, eBay, Alibaba, iRobot, and many more companies that you can find them. They're building amazing applications. There are companies that are actually accepting Flutter as their first citizen of choice to build application for that platform. For example, Ubuntu, or Canonical in this case. And these are not the only companies across the world, but I want to highlight some of the companies that are working right now in Africa. You can find them using Flutter, big, great companies in your continent that you can see them building mobile application or desktop or web application with Flutter. Such a great opportunity. And it's not only about companies using that. In fact, Flutter community has grown quite a lot. I remember 2018, we've been only a few of us around the world talking about Flutter, but now in 2022, which is also ending very soon, we have over 150 groups in Flutter Meetup network. You can find Flutter meetups anywhere in the world, and perhaps in your country. Many of you perhaps want to start a Flutter Meetup network. Here is the link. You can go ahead and check out how you can find out Flutter-minded people in your country, in your city. This is amazing that Flutter now is in 70 more countries as a meetup group, and people can see each other. It's not only that, we have so many other great people around the world that you can find them, from GDEs, from expert in Flutter fields, and many more. And many of them, you perhaps know them in your continent. You can simply check them out, talk to them, and find what they're doing, and be inspired. But that's not all. You may wonder right now then, Flutter is great. I see a great progress from the past to the now, and I see a bright future in, for Flutter. I see companies like Ubuntu is trying to use Flutter more and more. And other companies, I see that companies that are not even on the same platform that we're also talking right now, still using Flutter, like for IoT, for example, or maybe new operating system that they're accepting Flutter as their first citizen. But then the question comes then, how can I become a better Flutter developer? Well, I think I have 3 advice for you today. You need to follow 3 things to become a better Flutter developer. These are my advice to you. First of all, do not underestimate the power of practicing. Always practice. Instead of just watching, just reading, get your hand to your VS Code, to your IntelliJ, whatever editor you like, and just code. Why not using some of the online tools like Zap.run without bothering any even like the setting up environment? Just open up your browser, find out about the package that you love, learn, and then start using that in your project, next project perhaps. These are opportunities that it was not available in the past, but it is available now, and the future of these tools, most of them, many of them are bright. And the second thing is that now you're practicing, consistently doing that. Be consistent. This is very important. Consistency will also bring to you discipline. So then those discipline and consistency is a key for your success. Set up a time every day for yourself. Block your calendar. Say, I want to practice Flutter for 1 hour every day from this time to this time. So make it like as a habit for yourself. Maybe a small habit, atomic habit, and then grow and then add more and more to it. The more you practice, the more you be consistent, the more you be disciplined, the better you become eventually. And last but not least, never give up. You're not going to learn something today, fine, try it tomorrow. Leave it for a week and try it afterwards. But never say, I cannot do that. Everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. So, make sure you never give up. These are the 3 keys that I use in my personal life every day, and I want you to also think about them at least. And if it works for you, also get them to work, apply to your daily life, and hopefully, eventually, you will be better person, better developer, and have a better life. I have to thank all of you who are sitting right now over there, or maybe later you're watching my video. Thank you very much for joining this conference, for being an amazing person, for being an awesome developer. I would love to see all of you in person, hopefully one day, somewhere in the world is a small village, we will definitely meet, we will see somewhere, I'm pretty sure. But until then, make sure we keep in touch and let me know what you're doing, your amazing things that you're building with Flutter. Thank you very much. My name is Majid Hajian. I'm based in Oslo, Norway, head of DevRel at Intertaste, and it was a great pleasure to open this conference, to have a keynote in this conference, and see all of you here.
All right. So how's it going? How are we enjoying the program so far? I think the winners of the last game, can you please come forward for, where are the presents? Is it this? All right, do you remember them? This guy is standing up like...
Okay, so won the last gossip game. Can you please open your team member, Sha?
We're just 5 now. Why did 6 people come outside?
Where's the last person? Okay. So, lady. Thank you for coming. Yeah, just a Bytes. Tops.
Okay, so we're going to go to the next session now, where we're going to be having a panel session. That's going to be our last session before we go on break. And please, as much as possible, try to stay on your seats because
yes,
what we have as lunch
now. Thank you. You're welcome.
What we have as lunch is going to be shared very soon. So please, let's keep decorum. Let's keep it orderly. Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay, so guys, I have one last 1,000 naira with me, and I'm going to be giving it out to someone. So why Majid was talking, he mentioned 3 things. He said he used in his everyday life that keeps him going and everything. Blah blah blah. Look, I remember. I don't think you were not listening. Okay, I got 2 people from here already. I'm sorry. I got 1 person from here. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I want to go the middle. At the back. The guy raising it. Oh, sorry. Let me do a lady. I'm sorry. Yeah, come. Come forward, please. Come forward.
This one is very gender biased. Where's the lady you are calling forward now?
She's coming forward.
Okay.
Always practice consistently, and never give up. A round of applause for her, please. Please come and take your money. Okay. A round of applause for her, please. What's going on?
Alright, when you said that we're going to be giving some of your highest engaged tweets, gifts. Now, this is not the highest. I'm just going to be picking some random ones and just giving them a tote bag or a merch. At the end of the program, we're still going to reward the highest. So once again, this is not the highest. Is Deborah Moore in this building here? Deborah Moore. Okay, all right. Yeah, please, can you give her 1 tote bag? Where the rest of the merch? All right, Deborah Moore, thanks for tweeting. Iska Israel, did I pronounce that right? Isiaka Israel, all right. Thank you as well. The last but not least, no, I can't give you, I'm sorry, sir. No, not you. This guy does not look fine. Nope.
I know that's not fair.
Nah. No, I'm sorry, but I need people that we can actually use for photo op, you know? Yeah, so. Nah. Dayo. Is there an Dayo?
Come forward.
Okay, anyway, we're going to the next section where we're going to be having a panel session. So I would love to welcome the moderator for this session, the ever beautiful, dashing, stunning, heartbreaking. You guys are supposed to be clapping now. Beautiful. He's not even in the world, so. Blessing, where are you? Blessing. Okay, let's put hands together for her. Let's put hands together for her. I'm speechless in your presence. I don't know, just...
Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. My name is Mary Blessing, and it's an honor to be the moderator for this panel section. And give me a minute. So this panel section, we'll be talking about what does it take to be an excellent Flutter engineer. Who is excited? Oh, we're all pros here. I know there are some that are still coming up, so don't worry. This section will benefit you. Before I move on, I want to introduce the panelists for this particular section. And first on my list, I have Femi. Oh, I have Femi Ajiboye. Can everyone hear me now? Sorry about that. I didn't know you guys cannot hear me. So I have Femi Ajiboye, and Femi Ajiboye is a senior Flutter developer with over 6 years of experience. building enterprise and customer-facing mobile application. He loves teaching and has instructed over 1,000 people in Flutter. Femi is also the Femi is also the founder of Code Clan Nigeria, a community of developers. Femi is in the house, please come up please. Also, well, if you relax, right? Awesome. So next on my list, I have Festus Babajide Olusegun. Festus is a mobile and backend developer who spent most of his time working with Flutter. He also had experience working with languages like Java, Kotlin, Swift, and JavaScript. He gives back to the community by contributing to open source projects and mentoring developers. I bet look at developers. During his free time, he watches movie, watches anime, and plays video games. Guy, whoever is Festus, I am your fan. Sorry guys, don't talk later. So next on my list is Mike. Mike is currently the CTO at Inverted, and aside being the CTO, Mike has been working with Firebase on several platforms such as the web, Android, and iOS, and shared most of his work via open source. Wow, another open source. He's one of the authors of React Native Firebase, where he has written APIs to integrate support for the entire Firebase API surface area in React Native, and actively helps other developers towards integrating Firebase services into their product. Guys, give it up for Mike. We have our three panelists. Hi, Mike. How are you doing? Oh, we have an extra mic. Do we have an extra mic? Do it with this one. No problem then. Okay, fine. So while they bring the extra mic, I'm just going to go over the topic for today's panel section. It says, what does it take to be an excellent Flutter engineer? Guys, you don't want to get distracted. If you're pressing your phone, please stop pressing your phone. That guy over there is pressing his phone. I'll catch you. Don't press your phone, and please stay focused so that you learn what it really takes to be an excellent Flutter developer, right? They said we have 20 minutes for this section. So my first question, Festus, hi.
Hello.
Hi. Are you good?
I'm good, thank you.
Awesome. So my first question is to you. Please walk us, into how you got started with Flutter.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry, they said they can't hear me. I said you should briefly walk us on how he got started with Flutter.
Okay, hi guys, can you hear me? Okay, so I started working with Flutter in 2018. So prior to that, I was an Android developer working mostly using Java and learning Kotlin. So while I was doing some research, I stumbled upon Flutter, and also
Flutter and Fuchsia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. So I was actually very impressed with the work with both the OS and the framework. So one day I decided to download Flutter and I started using Flutter. Immediately I started using Flutter and I tried the hot reload feature. I was actually just blown away. And I just felt, okay, Flutter is what I do doing. So from then, I've just been working with Flutter day in, day out. Yeah.
Wow, that's really awesome. Like, I mean, coming from a background of other languages and frameworks, and just coming with a whole Flutter. Oh, guys, I'm really sorry. Can we all hear me now? Awesome. So I said, like, Professor Story is really awesome. Like, for someone coming from a background of, having to use other languages and frameworks, and he just stumbled upon Flutter, and, he was blown away. Like, what really moved you, really? What did you see?
I feel like I said, the hot reload feature was definitely one of the things that actually blew me away, because coming from an Android background, when you change your code, maybe an XML code or a logic code, you literally have to restart the entire app again. And seeing that you can, reload and see what you just did instantly, that was actually like a plus for me, and I just really love that.
Wow, awesome. Please clap if you want to. Thank you. Still on being an excellent Flutter dev, right? Awesome. So I mean, a lot of people here, they are here to, understand how to push their career as a Flutter dev forward, like a step forward. And some of the blockers are like time management. Would you like to walk us through how you manage your time as a community builder and also a senior Flutter engineer?
For me, there's no straight answer to managing time. It all depends on what works for you actually. I'm going to say what works for me.
Okay.
Because aside trying to do YouTube tutorials, trying to work my day job as a Flutter developer, I also help engineering at Dropper and also do community work. What works for me is I use sort of a timer. So I say that I want to do a task for like 15 minutes and I set a timer for it. So then I focus on that task for that 15 minutes. And then after the 15 minutes, I take a break of like 5 minutes and to take a rest to sort of reward myself for the 15 minutes that I've done. So when I come back and set a timer for another 15 minutes, it looks like I've won, and then I'm energized to do another one. So that's a way that I used to manage my time. So I can say that in the next 1 hour, I want to do community work, and then I set up a 1 hour. But usually the 1 hour is broken down into very small chunks, because I discovered that my brain cannot handle very long hours of work. I get distracted a lot from Twitter, and those stuff makes it worth it. I can't say I want to cut off Twitter, I want to cut off this thing. So let's say I work for 15 minutes, then the 5 minutes of rest could be I walk around, open up Twitter, as to reward myself for the 15 minutes. So that way, when you add up those numbers, they actually make sense to get work faster. And then another factor I see is that if you have been doing something for a while, you probably know a couple of shortcuts. Now, the time someone will spend when you start working with Flutter, it's quite different from someone that has been doing it for 3 years, for example. They know all shortcuts, they have a couple of libraries that make their work faster. So you'll now be wondering, how are you able to do this stuff? It's not like it's rocket science. You just couple all those things. So that's why when you are a new developer, they usually advise you to make your code as reusable as possible. So when they say reusable, it doesn't mean only in the context of the app you are building. They are also saying in the context of any app you are going to build. For example, if you have been working with Firebase authentication now, and then you want to start a new project, you have been coding for a while, I don't think you should write it from scratch again. You should have had libraries, local libraries that you have done, that you can just import into your project. And then you are done with the authentication, like in 15 minutes, 10 minutes, you are done. So these are what make work fast for me.
Right. So I mean, what I pick from here is first, having to be, break your work into chunks, right? Then secondly, having to, know maybe packages or libraries that could help make your work fast. And
make your work
and automation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not. Should I say automation? Automation is also part of what makes work faster. For example, Felix is working on bricks, for example, to make your work faster. So you can just write a brick to make your work fast. Those are some automation you can do. But then my emphasis was on making things reusable for you. So now, if I want to create a video content and I've created the video, I have templates that I can just load up. That instead of touching video here and there, just load up those templates. They make your work really fast.
Awesome. I mean, I'm not a Flutter developer, so sorry for the guys, I hope we're able to pick what Temi said, right? And I hope we're jotting down stuff. And so, talking about learning, for instance, do you what's your preferred method of learning? I mean, I read up your bio and see you doing amazing stuff in the Flutter space. So what's your preferred method of learning? Is it you use videos or documentation? There's this thing I hear, a lot of people are really reading documentation is a hassle to a lot of people. I don't know why. And you have people say read documentation, but it's hard. So what's your own preferred method of learning? Please talk to us about that.
Personally, no offense to anyone, but I find videos very boring. So I always go to documentations. Actually, I love reading documentations when I want to learn a new technology or maybe a new package. I go to documentation, maybe on GitHub, on the websites, and even in the code, because a lot of libraries and frameworks, they tend to write really detailed documentation about each class and sometimes each function.
Thanks for cutting short. Guys, I'm hearing noises. Why are we making noise? Thank you.
Okay, so let's say, for example, I'm working and learning let's say I want to paint something, right? I want to paint something because I know people know I paint a lot. So let's say I want to paint something now on the canvas. And I don't know all the methods for painting on the canvas, and I need to paint a particular style of thing. The first thing I do is I go through the documentation on Flutter, the dev, and when I look at mostly the functions, the methods that the canvas class has, that way I know the exact thing I'm looking for. So that is how I learn documentations, basically.
I mean, that sounds so easy. Okay. That sounds so easy, but I still know that a lot of people here, they find it really difficult to read documentation. What's your advice for people that, having these struggles to, read documentation? Because it looks like that's what has helped you, get to this height you are as a Flutter developer, right? So what's your advice for everyone out there that, finds it difficult to read documentation and at the means of learning?
I'm not really sure of the exact advice exactly because I feel like people learn in different ways. Some people prefer videos and some people prefer documentation. But documentation can be very rewarding if you can find a way around it. I know it can be boring, reading and reading and reading and reading, but just try reading once in a while. You might learn something that you didn't even know existed.
Guys, you've heard it. Read documentation. It could be boring, but Versus is advising that you read up documentation. So my next question is to Mike. Hi, Mike. You're the CTO at Inverters. So my question is, like, I know at the CTO you probably, involved in recruitment and all. And I would like to, talk to the audience here. How do you spot a good or excellent Flutter developer when hiring one?
Wow, trick questions. So part of our hiring process is kind of looking at people that are strongly involved in the community. So for example, GitHub open source, a great example I guess is Remy. Everyone knows Remy. Like Riverpod provider.
This one they can't hear you, Mike.
Hello.
React Native.
Joke. So a good example is like Remy, who works for us, and he's got a strong open source portfolio. He's well known in the community, and that for us as an open source company is really key. Being involved in open source projects, it kind of shows passion. And in those scenarios, encouraging them to do more open source, even if it's their own projects in work time, is absolutely fine, because it grows them as a person, as well as keeps them happy, frees up their own time instead of doing open source in their evening and burning out. They get to take some of that load off and enjoy themselves a bit.
So for you, is it the passion? Do you see the passion on, or if it does anything on the CV?
It's the passion and willingness to learn, try new things. CVs are great to kind of show your background, where you've been. But if you're not passionate, it's difficult to get someone like that maybe involved in new things. They might not be interested. They might be, I've done this, I want to keep doing this, don't give me something new.
Awesome. I'm still going to get back to you, Mike. So my next question is for Temi. Hi Temi.
Hello?
Yeah, so I wanted to know how do you think community can play a role in someone who wants to get started with Flutter? How can community play a role in their journey, in getting started with Flutter? Community like Code Clan, which you lead, and community like the Flutter Bytes.
Over time, we've seen that communities help to bootstrap your learning.
Very true.
Even if you see it in a real life scenario, if you are a single tree on a land, the rate at which you grow won't be faster than there's a reason they call a couple of trees forest, and they are stronger than we. So that's the whole point of a community. And for Code Clan, our aim is that we have someone put you on a roadmap. So one of the struggles I had when I started learning programming was that it was in around 2011. So now there are only a couple of people that owns laptops then. So a lot of things I did was from the cyber cafe. I go to a cyber cafe hub and try stuff. Now, in that process, I've tried a lot of technologies. I've done PHP, JavaScript, done a couple of frameworks, done a couple of stuff, but there was nobody to teach me that there's something called OOP. There's something that you can use to do this. And in all my process, what I've done was to, if I get stuck, there's nobody to talk to, so I just hack my way around it to just make it work. And if I had a community then, I could have just come that, have you guys encountered something like this before? How were you able to solve it? And then people will give me pointers, which is important. You just need sometimes someone to give you a pointer to direct you. And from the power of the community, I know there are some cons to it, because if you find yourself in a wrong community, they'll probably tell you to just get it.
But that is not bad.
I'm not saying anything. Okay, but still, them recommending GetX for you means that it works for them and they want you to go faster. So whichever way you see it, communities help you to put you on a path that will make you work and grow as a developer. So you could ask that, oh, I want to implement this feature and I don't know what to do. Someone will recommend, why don't you use Firebase? So when you're an island, you just have an idea of your own. And also what the community does is that if I was in a community with GD Guru, which I am, if he posts a video of him painting, and then he's doing extremely great stuff, I am gingered, I want to try it out. I go to his GitHub repo because he's going to post it in the community. And then I learn a couple of things and I implement it in my project. But if I am not a part of community, I think I am thinking because I am on my own, I'm the best person in the room. But for a community, it's different.
See, I mean, what Temi just said is true in everything. Like, not just you being a Flutter developer. I'm a big fan of community. I think when I introduced myself, I'm a community manager and a community advocate, and you need community, guys. You need community. If you don't belong to any, we have the Code Plan. We have so many amazing communities that could help you, start your career as a Flutter dev and even as a techie, right? So please join communities. It's really, really helpful. No man is an islander. Really, you want to, do this with like minds, right? And people there to support you and encourage you. Thank you so much, Temi, for that. Guys, please clap. Don't make my work hard. Encourage me. Okay, awesome. So moving on. Questions. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, so Flutter has been around for a while now, and as we all know, it's a Google's product, and we know how Google would come up with an amazing project, and we all think it's the next big thing, and the next moment they drop it. Right? Like, what gave you that confidence to stick with? Are you not scared of that? Google will just say, we're not doing Flutter anymore. Everybody pack your load and go. Like, go and put the athlete. So what gave you that confidence to, stick with Flutter, to this point?
Oh, okay. I personally don't think Google is going to shut down Flutter anytime soon. Because it's not being a great product, it's basically a great investment for Google. I don't think it's something they're going to shut down. A lot of startups are using Flutter. Flutter is like, basically for me, I feel like Flutter is the best tool for you to build your MVP. When you're starting a company or whatever. So personally, I don't think Flutter is being erased anytime soon. So I just have that confidence. I'm just going to stick with Flutter.
Awesome. I mean, I have to direct that question to you because coming from a background, someone who knows Kotlin and I don't know.
I feel like a lot of people actually came from, some that started Flutter since came from probably an Android background, an iOS background. Flutter till now. I don't think it's going anywhere.
Also, so I mean, if you are scared before now, please don't be scared. Be like Festus and have the confidence, right? You said? Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Festus, for that. So my next question is, tell me, how do you keep up with frequent Flutter updates? Guys, it feels like every now and then there's a new update. I know some people are like, they're angry at JavaScript, you know, the libraries, they're updating every 2 weeks or whatever. I'm not a developer, but I know we just celebrated that Flutter is, there's a 3.0 version, and I think, I mean, between how many weeks, there's another, so how do you keep up with the frequent updates, like?
It's just like you saying, how do you keep up with frequent update of the iPhone? You're still gonna get it. For some reason, you're still gonna get iPhone 14 if you are given as a gift. Okay, so at work, we don't update as frequently as we should because our product is customer centric. So, so it's sort of like if it's not broken, okay, why fix it? But then because I do a couple of tutorials, so I need to be on the latest updates. So perhaps try out stuff. But sometimes the updates can come to fix stuff. So what I do, you know, I have work and I also have content to do. What I do is use a version management, and I use FVM for mine. So I can easily switch from a version to another. So if I look at the change logs and I see that this new update doesn't do anything much to my, I make sure to read change logs. So make sure to read change logs. Don't want to upgrade and then you'll mess up your. But then if you read the change logs and see that, oh, this feature that is added will likely improve our app. Of course, you have an honest upgrade.
Because I know that sometimes you upgrade and probably some packages are not like compatible with the new update, and you know, I mean that's like why I asked. So also, first, I would like you to share your own experience when 10 minutes done.
So that's what I'm saying, that when you read change logs, for example, when Flutter went to version 2, and then there's null safety. Now, if you read the change logs, you know that, okay, they have introduced null safety. So there's a chance that your package is not upgraded to null safety yet. And they made it such a way that if you go to the package URL on top.get, we'll see if the package is upgraded or not. So you just make the engineering decision and say, oh, okay, so all our packages are now safety now. Let's migrate. So it's just a decision we make. And I don't know why people are afraid to upgrade. When there's a new update on my phone, I'm excited. I want to upgrade.
Guys, are you excited? Would you like to you know, talk on, you know, how do you keep up with the frequent, you personally?
Oh yeah, I feel like Toby said everything. It's very important to check change logs because like as people are saying no, it's probably because of the fears you know, their apps breaking or the ability to move out in the latest Flutter version. Or if you check the change logs to understand what is new, like what is new in the packages or what is new in the framework, then you will know if you need to actually upgrade or not, because it's not every update that you need to get.
Mike, would you like to say something on that?
Yeah, for me, I usually notice there's a Flutter update when something breaks. So like our CI always runs on the latest stable. So we'll get a notification, CI is broken. And I'm like, there must be a new Flutter version. but it's very rare, and usually shouldn't really be afraid to update. You're getting free new performance things, free features. Basically, someone's improved your app, and all you have to do is run one command. Usually, sometimes there's a bit of work, but majority of the time it's free stuff.
Right. Guys, you've heard that. And wherever changelog is, please always check it out, right? I don't know what it is, but always check it out, right? So my next question is to you, Mike. So, I mean, I know you do manage the team at Inverters, and what is it like managing a Flutter team, really?
Hard work. No, it's good. I'd say we kind of focus on people being autonomous, so there's very little management other than checking in, seeing how everyone's doing, making progress on things. But generally, we like to allow developers to be passionate again, make their own progress. But as long as things done, we don't. I guess the term, we don't babysit people, and just having trust in people that you work with.
I mean, that's really nice. I know some CTOs, but let me don't read. I don't want to say. So first you are an open source, right? And yeah, awesome. And open source is, I mean, like I love to call it, is the new source, right? And I mean, open source could, place you in ways you cannot even imagine. I know someone, who is living this reality, right? She's a GitHub star. Let me not go into that. So how do you think Flutter devs in the house, even techies, could get started with open source? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So. In my experience, when I started Flutter in 2018, I just basically started building projects of my own. So I built projects of my own, I put some GitHub. Most of the time, then I was just building UIs. But when I went on, I was building full apps. I remember building a file manager with Flutter and also some other apps, and I went to building plugins, mostly just projects of my own, but also I try to contribute to other repositories. So I feel like people can get into open source and you can just build projects of your own. Again, I get an idea, build it out, put it on GitHub, share it around in your communities, or on social media also, encourage people to start and also contribute to your own projects. It can open a lot of doors for you, because I remember when I started with 0 followers on GitHub. Now I have over 8,000 followers. Wow. Over the time, one of my the first money I ever made from Flutter was someone contacting me because of something I've done on GitHub. Wow. Yeah. Even till now, my current job, I didn't have to apply for it. I didn't apply for it. I just got the mail. It was actually a very funny story, because the job I was working before, I was kind of bored of it, so I was leaving the job. I was actually interviewing other people for the job at that point in time. So I was thinking, okay, how do I get a new job? Should I start applying for jobs and interviewing? And I just, funny enough, I got an email from someone talking about how they like the particular project had on GitHub. Okay, we're interested in working with us. From there, I've been working the job for now since February, or was it January? Yeah, so contributing to open source, building your own projects, contributing to other people's projects, it can actually open the world doors for you. Everybody should try to do that.
Yeah. Also, Mike, please, you're also on open source. Please talk to us on how you get your repos merged, the advice of people looking into getting into open source.
Just to reiterate what you said, it opens doors for you, like Invitees. we didn't really have a company. We just, me and Elliot, the other co-founder, were just doing open source for fun. And then some companies came along and said, what you've done here is cool, can you do that for us and we'll pay you. And that's how our company started, really. We keep giving back to open source. We're heavily invested in open source. If we make a new project, our first thought is, how can we make this public? Can we share it? And you build a huge community around it, and you get to attend places like this. And open source is just kind of a good driver for any person, company, and individual. It's great.
Guys, open source is great. How many of us contributed during the Hacktoberfest? I think just a few hands.
Yes, I'm free swag from Majid.
A few persons, wow, that's not cool. I mean, please, after this section, I want you to now go back and think about how you can start contributing to open source. Like what Precious and Mike said, like it's really cool, and Precious advised that you could start your own project, right? And even get people to contribute to those projects. And you probably would, from there become an SEC. Just imagine, Precious got his job, and in a very, very funny way, right? It could be you. You don't have to interview for anything. Just be up and doing on GitHub, and somebody could just reach out to you that, hey, my guy, we like what you're doing. Just come start on Monday. How's that? So thank you so much, Mike and Francis, for sharing that. And the next question is to Mike. Okay, so when reviewing portfolios of Flutter devs, what exactly do you look out for? Right, because we're talking about being excellent as a Flutter developer, right? So we also want you to share tips that the audience here could go back and start positioning themselves to even be more better Flutter developer. What exactly do you look out for when you're reviewing portfolios?
I keep going to repeat myself, it's passion again, but as well as kind of the mindset of making something new or trying something new, or always interested in learning. I know some people like to read the docs, some people don't like to read the docs, some people will make a GitHub issue and won't read the docs, but it's learn your own way and show interest in learning. That's something we look out for. Like, for example, you don't have to be the world's best Flutter developer, but if you're a strong learning mindset, always interested in trying new things, then that's also great.
So can one just say on the CV, I love learning new things. You want to say something?
No?
Oh, you have to back it up, right? Okay, awesome. Okay, sorry about that. So I want to ask this question to tell me, right? Okay. So is there like a point where you develop an app and you figured out that some of the packages you needed are not on corporate dev? What do you do in such situation?
You develop one.
What?
You develop one, basically.
Okay.
I think it's a mindset thing. Okay.
Calm down, guys. Oh, we'll talk later. Calm down. Guys, please, let's calm down. Please go on, tell me.
Okay, I think the mindset should be that before you get a package to do stuff, you must have tried it. And I've trained a couple of Flutter developers. I've had some as interns.
Over 1,000.
Yeah. I've led a couple of ones. So what I try to imbibe is that we need to understand how something works. Part of the way I learn is I'm not so good with all this English grammar. So for example, when I was learning programming, and they say something is immutable and mutable, that's too much grammar. That's too big of a grammar. What's immutable? What's mutable? So now what I do is I bring out the dictionary and I Google that word, dictionary. What is immutable? Mutable. It makes me understand stuff. So what I try to teach people is you need to understand what you want to solve. And then understanding what to solve is a key to trying to solve that stuff. So before you go ahead and, oh, I need a package to do this, you should try to create something out of your own. So now, if you are the type that has not tried to create stuff, and then you go over to dev, and then you can't find what you are looking for. So are you saying the project is going to stop there? Of course, you try to solve it. And there is always an approach to stuff. If it means that you need to learn new stuff, if it means that, oh, this package does not exist, I need to learn how to do platform channels to be able to create it. Creating it will mean that you have a chance to create a package around that and put on pub.get. You have just become an open sourcer, and somebody, a company, can see that package and say, oh, we've been looking for this. Right. We need you to bring you to the team. That's how people do open source. People see a problem and want to solve it. People see that, oh, the way we are doing state management, I don't really like it. I think there should be an approach, and people go ahead to create state management package. We can be complaining that there is too much of them, but people are trying to solve problems. And there cannot be too much of something, because people now have options.
So I think what I picked from that is actually, the mindset to actually want to learn, right? Because you probably will not find everything at pub.dev, and you need to, have that mindset that if you don't find it there, your project will not be, that will be the end of your project, right? You need to, start looking for ways to, create your own package. And I think community could come in handy there to reach out to community.
You can always ask questions.
Exactly, right?
Someone that asks questions does not miss road. Yeah, Google Maps can miss road.
The way they say it in Igbo.
Google Maps can miss road, but if you ask people on the streets, you will not miss road.
I have to tell my story of what Google Maps did to me. Story for another day. Okay, awesome, guys. Please, a round of applause for Temi. Thank you. So there's this question. I don't know if it's a part of this, but someone made me want to ask this question, and I felt like I really want to ask this question. So, Mike, this is for you. Do you think a Flutter developer is different from a software engineer?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you think a Flutter developer is different from a software engineer?
No, I think same, still programming. It's
still programming, right?
Yeah. No, there's no difference. I think
there's no difference.
I think Flutter developers in general, from my experience, seem to be more community involved. Coming from a background of other communities, the Flutter community is much more involved with each other, much more talking to each other. Events like this. So is a Flutter developer like other developers? I say in that sense, no. I think the community is stronger, and they like to share more, help each other. I think that's the difference.
Yeah, the Flutter community is actually really amazing. They love to share more and help each other. Right? I mean, thank you so much for that, because some people will just say, I'm a Flutter developer. I'm like, I'm also a software engineer or a software developer, right? So I really needed to clarify that. And as we may have it, that's bringing us to the round of this session. And now, I have a final question, right? And I would direct that question to Temi. Question, guys. So, is Flutter the future of mobile development? Why? If yes, why?
That's a difficult one. But in my opinion, I can't see the future. So I can't say a tech is the future of something. There may be many claims to it. The technologies before has always been that it is the future that we are now. And then it's taken over by Flutter. So what I usually advise is to understand how things work. If you're a Flutter developer, you should be able to transfer that same knowledge to learning other technologies. So, in case, for some reason, companies are not using Flutter anymore, we should be able to transfer that knowledge to another technology. So, some of us came from technologies like Xamarin, like Ionic, and the native platforms. We were able to transfer that knowledge to Flutter. If Flutter ceases to exist tomorrow, we will still transfer that knowledge to another. So it's just about having a passion for programming. Well, so if the new things come, we'll be able to easily transform that knowledge. That's why we advise people that when you're starting Flutter, make sure to learn that properly. Learn that. What does it mean? If you understand how that works, you can pick up C#. You can pick up any language because it's the same concept. It's the same concept. It's the same concept anyway. That's why Flutter has a documentation for people coming from other platforms. Someone, they will just pick it up and in a week they're up and running. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, I think also like having to understand the basics, exactly. Right? Having to understand the basics,
so,
not just, okay.
So if you've learned OOP is basically the same in any programming language, mostly. So you'll be able to transfer, okay, so how do you do inheritance in C#? Maybe there's a new program called FC#. And you check the docs, oh, this is how they do it here. And you're up and running. So, but the mistake people do is they learn the Flutter framework first, and then they struggle on how to do simple programming stuff. So they are just excited to build UI. But you need to understand the language that powers.
Wow, that's so powerful, guys. Please learn the basics. Don't just jump into the frameworks. It's important that in pivoting, into that higher level, you need to understand the basic, like start from the scratch, and don't just do the frameworks, right? Thank you so much, Temi. I think, Mike, do you have like an advice? I know you manage a lot of Flutter developers team. What's your advice for junior developers trying to become
the importance and the role of.
Yeah. So what's your advice for people just starting out with Flutter and want to not just being a Flutter dev but being an excellent Flutter developer?
So I guess trying stuff out by building something. Like there's only so far reading a documentation or watching a YouTube video will tell you or will educate you. Trying to build something and then you get stuck on a problem and then you spend 3 hours on Stack Overflow trying to figure it out. But in that 3 hours, you've learned so much more about the whole ecosystem. So don't be afraid to kind of branch out on your problem and research other topics, but just stuff like that, really.
So Mike talked about research and just be the best you can be. We've talked about time management. We touched on having to understand the basics. Everything we talked about. I hope you were jotting down things, and I hope you use this knowledge to start move a step higher. Not just being a Flutter dev or just being a developer, but being an excellent one, right? In the space, right? So you'll be invaluable, guys.
And that's a wrap, and it's such an honor to have you all on the stage with me, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Questions? I don't know how we're going to do that, but probably tweet your questions and we'll have them answer it later.
Okay, I think we're going to have a question and answer section, so that should help. A round of applause for everyone here. So I'm sure we learned a lot from the panel section, and some of our questions were answered. So we'll try to draft a question and answer section for everyone that has questions. So the entries for the MacBook Pro and the iPhone 13 is closing by 2. So if you're ready to do yours, kindly scan the QR code or visit the link and do yours before it closes. So now it's break time, and I can see food, water, and drinks going around already. So try as much as possible to network, meet new people, converse, grow your network. Don't just sit down there eating, meet people. Okay, before, wait, guys, hello. Guys at the back, please go back to your seats. Before you network, let the food get to you, please. Let the food get to you before you network. If not, you'll miss it though. If you're here to get the food, please go back to your seat.
All the boys know it's feel good. And I know you're out. Don't wanna leave you. Don't wanna leave you. Don't wanna leave you. Don't wanna leave
Can everybody hear me? So you need to participate in the challenge. You have to know how to do it with that but I don't know what to call it. So you guys go to the back and do that. And you guys want to take pictures with any of the posters, indicators, and the rest. You can go and do that. Then before we come back. And for those of you that have not collected food, of course, when you guys come back to your seats, you have food ready, of course. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't want like anything for this life. I don't want like anything. I want
She wants me back and no food. I'm so she said she and if you decide to bring some action for a big break, I'm free to do that, but you can sleep so
I don't want like anything for this life. I don't want like anything. I don't want
just one day.
Please. Guys, please come back to your seats. To have more time to network, but please come back to your seats for now. Can you hear me?
16
Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Please go back. Please go back to your seat. What your picture is good. Please go back. Please guys, go back.
All right. So we begin the.
Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat.
Hi guys. So we're beginning the breakout session. So we're wrapping up now. Time is first friends. Alright, let's settle down. Person was just telling me that there's actually enough food and drink to go around, but then we need to like reset it so that it can be distributed orderly. So please, for those of us at the booths at the back, let's come forward. If you're having any booth session, let's wrap it up so that we can get people seated. Let's do that in time. Please, everyone at the back, let's come forward so that we can get the food distributed in time and we can move on with the rest of the event. We have just a few more speeches to go. Then we announce the winner of the MacBooks, the iPhone. We announce the winner of the competition for the Zap. We do one or more two other things. We have another networking section and we call it a day. Alright guys, let's sit down. Can I get some volunteers to help with these chairs off the stage? Please volunteers, if you're less busy, come and help me with these chairs please. Thank you. If you have gotten food, can I see your hands up? You have gotten food. If you have gotten food. So everybody on this bill has gotten food, right? Everybody on this bill has gotten food. Alright, cool. So nobody has gotten, right? Wow. Wow, that's so sad. That's so sad. But anyway, food is going to get to you. Food is going to get to you. So let's just finish it. And by the way, the raffle door for the MacBook Pro and iPhone entries are closing by 2 p.m. So if you're yet to complete the tags to be qualified to be eligible, please do that now. We'll be announcing the winner by 3 p.m. I just want to check the gift and it's actually beautiful. It's a completely new MacBook Air, like the light and the parts of it, and iPhone 13 as well. Now we have some Google Nest Home, and I wish there was a way I could just do the entire thing and read it to myself. But anyway, so just give us a minute. We're trying to put some 2-3 things in place. We're actually not doing anything now. I'm actually speaking of this. We're not doing anything now until everybody gets food. So we're not doing anything now until we confirm that everybody has gotten a plate of food. Let's just relax. I'm sorry for the rowdiness as regards that. So we're actually hosting the event until everybody gets something to eat and to drink.
I must stop. You take my because I don't trust you.
Okay.
For the first time, you need to for you.
So we just bear with us. I mean, understand what I've gotten food. Let's go around. Let's just go around. Please, you're supposed to get a plate of food, a bottle of water, and a bottle of soda. If it's not complete, please draw the attention of the volunteer and ensure you get everything.
I'll call you back.
There's enough, so let's be patient. It will go around, please.
magic. Now they look my camera. I don't quit.
Gigi, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah, I don't want like anything for this life. I don't want like anything.
Alright, so why were you tea? What's the which game again? Yeah? I don't think you like, no, I like to explain, but like quietly. Don't kill it to again. So, I need another group of 10 people, different from those that came out initially. We're going to play a different game. 10 people, 10 people want to volunteer. 10 people. 10 people. No. Okay, let's make it like this. What did you give the lunas the other time? The kids. It's fine. Okay, the price for this particular game, I'm going to make it monetary. You cannot do it for money. That will be the tiny one. 10 people want to volunteer for the game. You have any person? Come forward, 10 people. Don't come again. You are not Jesus Christ.
Set of people, please.
Sorry?
There's a set of people.
10 people.
Where are my ladies? Where are my women? What is going on? I don't like what I'm seeing. You said hello. Just one woman. Okay, we have 2 ladies now.
How many are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. We should make it 20. Okay, can we get 2 more people then?
2 more ladies.
Yeah, make it 20.
I don't want to see any guy here. Yes, come.
If you have not gotten food, call out to any volunteer.
No, 2 more ladies.
Brother, go on stage. Are you a volunteer? You didn't not know, sir. You're not know, sir. Why do you need so much like no, sir? Oh, this is 21 now.
20.
This is coming out.
So I have to go back.
I think there's another lady that wants to come out again. So how do we do it now? Well, this is a game for 10. It's the 20, right?
Anybody that wants to listen to me.
21?
21, yeah.
Should we make it 25? Oh, but anyone can just come on stage anytime. How do you do this? What's the lady that went back? Can you come forward so that I make it an even number? Okay. What's the lady? That's 22. Okay.
Oh, the projector.
Okay. So, can we split ourselves into... How do you do it like this? How do you do it? How do you do it? Okay. Okay, let's do it like this. How do you do it? Because the issue is, the money I had, I think it's the most something to come out. Yes, yes. I think you have to increase that money or something, What's this name? How will 22 people share 10,000 like this? How do we do it? Okay, should we split into group of 2? Let's split into group of 2. Let's split into group of 2, 11, 11.
We need it.
11 on each thing. 11 on each thing. 11 on each thing. Okay. Okay, so we need to play a game of charade. Charade. Do you all know how we play charade? You don't know. Okay. Do you all know how we play the game of charade? Charade. What's that you are learning before, no? Do you all know the way we play a game of charade? So it's pretty much simple. Please, everyone, please, I will need you guys to work with me on this one. Because I don't want to hear weak back from the audience. Please. Really like this fight, or just like have to modify that around. So the way I'm going to do it is simple. We're going to get, to nominate somebody that you're going to tell a word, and the person is going to act out the word to you without uttering a sound. It might be a word, it might be a phrase, it might be anything, and you will be given just 60 seconds to guess the word correctly. Okay? Do you understand that? So, be the timekeeper. I want to be the timekeeper. I found the shoeless things So, do you understand? Do you understand? So, for instance, let me do an example. Which word should I act out? Actually, what? Actually, that what? I want to take act projector. Something to act out, seriously. Something to act out. It's on. Actually, act us. Fun is difficult. But we understand it right now, okay? So I need you guys to like discuss within your group and see who's going to represent you. So we're just going to have like a round of 3, and whoever wins, we are going to we'll find something for what we are. I need accurate timekeeper there, someone that's going to keep time. I'm here. Okay. Carefully choose a representative. Somebody that can act. Drama caller. And please, you are not supposed to utter any word when acting. Okay, let's do test one. Look like Barry. Act like Barry. Barry. Yeah.
That is very boring guy. Okay, so who's the champion? Who is acting for you guys? Are you sure? You're sure? Okay, alright, no problem. So,
I'm taking our match. I just wanted to do like a rundown, but I need to go.
where is that coming from?
Put my picture.
Okay, it's like an extra mic. So, are you ready? Are we ready with the time?
Sure, thank you.
Time, please. So, just come forward so I can give you.
Just so you
Who wants to go first? Which one should go first? Alright, come first.
Why you should disturb me too much?
Oh, now. So,
Uzuma Imo. I don't really like to mention my real name, but it is what it is. I just prefer Uzuma, but it's fine.
So, chill, Pamela, face your first, because I don't trust you. You're going to have the mic with you. When you have 60 seconds, and within that 60 seconds, you have to shout out correctly what it is asking. Do you understand? So, yeah. You keep getting until you get it right. So, you know what? Yeah. Don't utter any words, don't dramatize anything you want to do. Please, thank you, Pa.
Hey, mother. Okay, look for baby. See, I need them.
Bumpers. Change bumpers. Change bumper. Change diaper.
Okay.
So, thank you everyone for chilling, hanging out. Ain't easy, no.
What's the time, Gary? Changing diaper, alright, they got the best chance together for them.
But we got
I think that was too easy. That was too easy. So come, let's look for one for you.
Like I said, my name is Aimo. I am also known as Ayudoma. If you want to find me on social, I'm team manager at Codeless Conduct. Codeless Conduct is a global community for
Can you just listen off? Please.
When I say non-tech, it doesn't mean that these guys don't know how to code, but they're not just devs. So we're talking about.
You need to get exactly as I told you. So don't get something else. So give them the mic, please.
Economics, marketing,
laundry.
I can't remember, but it's fine. Just
What's
follow us on Twitter. Codeless Conduct. I'm actually with the community and you see how we are helping push contributors to the open web. Also, I'm the founder of Teach Women Web 3. Teach Women Web 3 is the beautiful community that will transition to a DAO, from a DAO to be, where we focus on anyone who is a woman or identifies as a woman that needs the push they need. It's the support, like people that are also like when you're getting into school or you move to a new place.
Alright, time up. Okay.
There's that extra support and push.
Okay. Yeah, you guys know your turn. Come here.
Now, for the community.
Come here. So,
adoption. First off, say what the fuck is
alright, please tell me, can you make it 30 seconds? 1 minute is too much. 30 seconds.
It goes with you. It's not that serious. Things were pretty. I would not say this. Imagine a world where everything you want, you're able to take it. Anybody stopping you, including your own money, including your information.
Alright, okay. That's true, alright, who's taking it? Okay.
Uber driver.
Which one do you use for you?
Was violent towards.
Which one do you use for you?
I actually did the same thing as I was coming. Activated my account, my information, all the places I've visited, all the ratings, all my comments, everything. Every information, even I myself, all the trips I have made, I don't have that information anymore. Uber has it.
Okay. All right. So this is the last one. What we saw now?
Do with it whatever.
Okay. So this is the last one. I don't know before continue. I don't know what you got in food so far.
So that means
if you have not gotten food, can you raise your hand, please?
Things that concern me.
If you have not gotten food, can you raise your hand?
And trash.
So everybody has gotten food, right?
And not only did they ban my account or deactivate.
If you have not gotten food, raise your hand.
Without asking me, hey.
So everybody has gotten.
True.
All right, that's cool. We're going to go into the last section now.
What has come out of it is this. I had to log in with another or create a new account. And all my past information. I do not.
So that's one. Okay. Give the winner. That's it. That's already okay. So let me look for a difficult one. I'm trying to make it fair.
Let's imagine if
let's see. Let's see.
Neutralize only the moment I disconnect, I say, you know what?
Let's see.
I'm packing all my stuff. I will take everything. My travel, my information, my email. You know,
so I don't know that. What I need is doing that. What is something then?
Right now is beautiful.
Now,
so many things you cannot do. There are so many things our parents when you start something like your dad, like a boomer, a baby boomer, or a Gen Xer, he can go and find the location. This was not years ago. That's how it is. When you think of Web 3, but I'm not here to come and
how far?
Those ones you find on Google, Index, on Telegraph, a lot of
See, I'm not giving you guys though, so you like, so what we can say?
That's like Facebook.
That was supposed to be what?
Needing to even start
dancing.
Want to give your data.
Okay.
There's some part of that data they will do with each other. Imagine today.
Yeah, it's good. You start counting your time.
Find me or deactivate. Uber, I no longer want to be with you.
Okay, so what are the oh, see, I'm dancing. I just like ballet dancing.
The customer no. You see, it should not be very because I had no.
Okay, so we have a tired last one.
I see themselves.
Last one.
Nice.
Okay, you know what? I want to make this continuous so that you don't say I'm cheating you. So let's do it like this.
Knowledge.
Let's do it like this. And it must be an act. I want somebody from the audience to give us something that will do.
Being able
so that will be fair.
Safely.
Anybody from the audience?
If you are able to.
Are you raising your hand? Alright, please come forward.
Web 3 is designed such a way that you'll be able to use it without
Okay, so at least I will be fair, yeah.
Also go and or harvest some data.
Come here.
What can happen?
I'm here. Explain your brother.
You can harvest anybody's data.
Why are you touching me?
Yes.
Okay, so
the way I would explain this is think of Web 3 as the token economy, maybe as the crypto economy. What is the creator economy? Where people can create information, can create anything, be it content, be it if anything, be it food, whatever, they can create it and they are able to share creation.
I didn't have that.
Like YouTube, and because they are able to share this.
We have any other person, I want to give them something to do. Please come forward.
Compensation. Say, undue compensation If it was due, why would people have Patreon account on you? Why would people, even on TikTok, I don't get me started on TikTok compensations. I hear that TikTok takes over 60 something and only 30% goes to the creator. What that means is if you spend $200 on a creator, only about something percent will go to them.
Okay, all right, okay, that's cool. Can we have somebody from there? All right, please come forward, please.
That's why we're three.
There has to be a winner now.
This kind of thing.
I mean, right after this time, we're going to go into the promotion now.
We're three.
So please, I need a representative from Native Teams.
Yes. The founder.
I need a representative from Native Teams to step forward.
System. And this says he believes Web3 is decentralized technologies, which would be the only hope for preserving liberal democracy. Let's go to all.
So I need something complicated. Like they walk the line on the floor and be twisting or something. This one is easy. They are working all day. I need something complicated. Something probably like 5 words or so.
Right, but like
that will give them thinking. This is not come forward.
Also, according to when I shared it, like you see, but there is a movement towards everyone owning what they do and share.
These are sense.
Activities. All these transactions can be seen and accessed by the people unless implemented. That was an example. Tell Elaine the buzzwords, blockchain, crypto economy, cryptocurrency. So just so you know, there was Web 1, which is like I take your information and go. It doesn't have if I just ape swap, it doesn't stop ape swap. It doesn't cut down the come on ape swap. It doesn't do that.
Simple. Make out.
Storage for Web 2. What comes to mind is Google Drive, Dropbox. For Web 3, we have.
So I've been told to tell you to do like
got that right? Yeah. So then what would be a Web3 community? It would be a community where a group of people with shared ownership will meet. There has to be a shared vision. NFTs, maybe they want to change all power. You really change policies. They have to be a common vision. So what are the places where Web3 communities could exist? FYI.
Time up. Come for your own. You're supposed to be like a jellyfish.
Yeah.
For your own.
They're offensive towards Web3.
So you are in peace time.
Somebody perhaps made transition.
Yeah, we're agreeing. Let's work together for them, please. Let's together for them, please. So let's put our hands together for them. So look for Miriam and she'll give you your presents. Let's dance together for them. You can go back. So look for Miriam should attend to you. Alright, so we're going to the next section now. We're going to be hearing from the guys at Native Team, and right after that we're going to be going to the rest of the program. Alright.
I think I'm supposed to introduce myself. So, hi, Flutter developers. My name is Jessica, and I'm here on behalf of Native Teams. What do? We're a cross-border payment platform, so we simply enable you to receive money in USD, GBP, Euro, several currencies into a single multi-currency wallet. But before I start, how much is dollar today? Sorry, who knows the current dollar? No, I don't mean CBN dollar, like, dollar 850, 870, like, as at this minute. 910, 900. No, sorry, I need, like, right now. Can someone check? I think the 8 somethings have it. 890. As of Monday, how much was dollar? What? 805. Are you sure it was 805? Interesting. Okay. How much is dollar at CBN? CBN rate. So that's like 100% and more. Okay. How many of us earn in USD? No, sorry. Don't bother. That's a very sensitive. Okay. How many of us want to earn in USD? No, I feel like I'm in the wrong audience. So the rest of the people that have their hands down, you enjoy your salary in Naira. Pounds. Oh, okay. How much is pounds? You don't mean it. I see. Okay. So the question should have been, who wants to earn in foreign currency? So who wants gigs in foreign currency? One more question before I start. Who owns a DOM account here? A native DOM account with, our traditional banks. I tried to open one like 2 months ago. The only thing they didn't ask for is my mother's hair. I'm serious. They ask you for everything, and at the end, you still have to go to Aboki to buy the dollar and come and deposit in your domiciliary account. Sorry, if you work with any bank here, this is a company presentation. Please don't come for me after this presentation. Okay, so almost everybody, let me use techies in Nigeria right now, prefer to earn in foreign currency because, of course, it's more satisfying because you wedge against the inflation and the free fall of the Naira. You have more earning power, you can do more for your people if you have black tax. I mean, if you earn 1K USD, and it's probably 500K Nigerian Naira, next month, if you earn that money, it can be 1.2 million. Your upper month, if you earn that money, it can be 1.5 million. So what it means is that irrespective of what the Naira is doing, you are kind of safe. Of course, there's a way that it reduces, your buying power reduces, but you still have enough. You are not earning in Naira. But there's an issue. First, getting a domiciliary account. Another one, getting a domiciliary account in several then you have to create like a domiciliary account for GBP, pounds, Euro, USD, and all of that, which is like stressed in 3 ways. What Native Team does is we enable you create a multi-currency wallet. So when I say multi-currency wallet, you will have a wallet that is able to receive USD, GBP, sorry, when I say GBP, I mean like pounds, Euros, Bulgarian currency, Chinese currency, really, a multi-currency wallet. So irrespective of where your freelance or full-time international gig comes from, you are able to receive payment from your employer or your contractor, as the case may be. And it does not just stop at that. You are able to transfer this money directly into your Nigerian bank account at the parallel market rate, not CBN rate. Sorry. Yeah, I know that CBN. So what it means is, with native teams, if you are working for, probably Majid decides to contract somebody today, right? All you have to do is send Majid an invoice or a payment request, or Majid pays you directly into your USD wallet. And once this money comes into your USD wallet, it's as simple as initiating is sending out money and choosing NGN as a recipient, and it will come to you here in Nigeria. What Native Teams is taking away from you, you don't have to go to any bank to create several bank accounts. And you also do not have to go to any bank to queue to withdraw your USD or euros, and then you have to find an aboki somewhere, maybe the ones in Ojota, and then you negotiate with them, and then you get Naira. So from your mobile app, our mobile app, or from our web app, or from our website, you are able to receive and initiate a direct NGN transfer. That's one aspect of it. We have also noticed that because the CBN has placed a restriction on our Naira cards, a whole lot of us are not able to purchase things that are priced in USD. Amazon, Spotify, Netflix, Alibaba, you can't buy things because there's a limit to your card. So one other thing Native Team does for you is we give you a physical Euro card. So with this card, you can literally do anything in any currency. Amazon, Spotify, Netflix, YouTube. You can buy as much as you want. It has a 10K USD limit per day, but I'm sure that you don't plan to buy something worth 10K. So yeah. Does this come at a cost? No. Because once you're already subscribed to our platform, you can request for this card and it will be shipped directly to you here in Nigeria within a maximum of 28 days. That's 1 month. Mine came in 17 days. It can be earlier. Because we understand that we've been talking about Flutter since we came, right? To be honest, one of the reasons most Nigerians are upskilling in tech is because they want to be able to get jobs. And the reason we want to get jobs is because we want to earn, and we want to earn high, right? So I want to believe that, I actually know that I have a lot of my target audience here. But for the purpose of this conference, if you are at this conference, we have a promo for you, which is giving you a platform to use to receive your money free of charge for 3 months, including the card that I showed you just now. So when I'm done, you can come down, you can see the work payments platform, you can see our roll-up banner. I'll tell you more about it. It's very simple, really. You scan a QR code, you register, you do your KYC, and your account is active. Before I drop the microphone, I want to say that we do not have an inflow and outflow restriction limit. I want to say this because some of my competitors. Thank you very much for having me. I will meet you at the back. All right, let's put your hands together please. So if you have any other questions as regards what they do at Native Team, they have a booth at the back, so please do also walk up there and make your inquiries and call. And you never know, they could be IRN, so they could employ you possibly. So we're going to take one more sponsor talk, promotional talk before we move on to the rest of the event. So please join me
and welcoming a sponsor of Flutter Bytes 2022, Secure My Gadgets. Let's put hands together for them. Sorry? Sort My Gadget, I'm sorry, Sort My, let's put hands together for Sort My Gadget.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm not getting the energy. I think you guys have energy. What's going on? Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Should I say Flutter devs? Is it? Okay, good afternoon, everyone. And my name is Demlado Aladpupo. I'm a representative from Source My Gadgets. So let's just do something. If I say Flutter, you say Gadgets. Flutter! Flutter! Energy, please, Flutter! Yes. So I'm here to speak to you about Source My Gadgets. Source My Gadgets is a consumer tech platform that deals with all things gadgets. So you can get quality gadgets from us at the best prices. Everyone say best prices? Yeah, so you can get quality gadgets from us at the best prices. So our barcode is going to be displaying, so you can get 10 discounts off accessories from us. I'll be sitting at the booth, so just come and meet me and scan our QR code. Who does not like our roof? Does anyone here does not like our roof? You don't like discounts? We have 6 discounts for you, so just come and meet me at the table, or you can scan the barcode and get 10% off all accessories. Thank you very much. And if you have questions, you can come and meet me. Thank you. Flutter! Thank you.
Let's put hands together for her. Let's put hands together for her. All right. Okay, so we're going to the next section now. We need to take some talks, and before we proceed to the rest of the event, I would just remind us that the entry for the surprise for the event, for this evening rather, the MacBook Air and iPhone 13 will be closing by 2:30. So you have basically 20 minutes more if we have not completed. And the more your entries, the more your chance of winning. So if you have not done that, you can scan the code or visit the link invertase.link/bytes. Please do that. When we announce the winners later this evening and cool. So please, speaking on our next speaker, all right. Our next speaker will be talking on how to create a Windows desktop app with Flutter. It goes by Emmanuel Agu, and he's an expert in developing mobile applications using Flutter and backend systems. He's an expert in developing mobile applications using Flutter and also backend systems using Laravel and PHP. We began using Flutter in 2019. Presently have more than 3 mobile applications on Google Play Store and has also been developing native Android applications since 2017. Talking about creating Windows desktop application with Flutter, please put your hands together and join me in welcoming on stage Ndukwu Emmanuel Agu. Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, my name is Emmanuel Ndukwu. I'm a Flutter developer. I started my Flutter journey in 2019. That was when I deployed my first Flutter app on Play Store. So I'm excited today to be talking about creating Windows app with Flutter. So before now, I believe that there are some people that are just new to Flutter. If you are just new to Flutter, just raise your hand. Okay. So I'll start by giving us kind of introduction to Flutter, because it looks like there's an assumption that everybody already knows Flutter before now. So pardon me if you know anything about Flutter. For the benefit of people that doesn't have an idea about Flutter, I'll just start by introduction about Flutter. So Flutter is an open source framework by Google for building beautifully natively compiled multi-platform application from a single code base. In the simplest term, Flutter is a software development toolkit from Google for building cross-platforms. Flutter apps consists of a series of packages and plugins and widgets, but that's not all. Flutter is a process and a philosophy and a community as well. Just the beauty of Flutter development, what really helped me to be able to deploy my Flutter journey in 2019, and was able to deploy in 2019 was community. I actually joined, have a community when I have issues, because then we don't have more physical events like this where you can ask people when you counter issues. So Flutter, what is called Flutter SDK? Flutter SDK, just like you know, is a state development toolkit that is a collection of development tools, packages, command lines that are unique to develop apps. But before that, we say something about releasing Flutter. Well, sorry, so I thought my slide was showing. Can you see my slide? Oh, if it was, I was just talking to my, sorry. Sorry for that. I didn't know that my slide was not showing. So, sorry, a minute. Okay, I think, so a lot has been said about Flutter SDK being, there's a release of different SDK every time. Most times people confused, they don't really understand what Flutter SDK is. So Flutter SDK is a software development kit, is a collection of software development tools, packages, command lines that you need to develop Flutter apps cross-platform. So for this Flutter, currently we have Flutter SDK 3.27. That's the current as of today. That's the current version of Flutter SDK. You need Flutter SDK for you to be able to develop Flutter apps on no matter the platform you want to develop for. So in the Flutter SDK, there's what we call, there are different channels, Flutter SDK channels. We have the stable version, is stable. We have beta. We have master. We used to have dev before now, but we have these rules that stable is the most recommended SDK channel. That if you want to develop an app, that because we have a stable, this beta and master are still work in progress. So as of today, why as of Flutter SDK 2.10, that was when they announced Flutter Windows to become Windows support is what that was as of Flutter SDK. Excuse me. as of Flutter SDK 2.10 release, that was when the stable support for Windows started. So what that means that every Flutter app that you created with having this Flutter SDK version, you can now have support and create Windows apps for Flutter SDK. Then on the stable channel of Flutter, we no longer need to flip a flag in order to enable functionality that creates Windows app. This is always on the go by default. What I mean before now, Flutter SDK 1.0, the previous versions, you have to write a command. People have written even for web, it was not stable. You have to write Flutter enable code for you to be able to run Flutter, create Windows app with Flutter. But now you don't need to write that command to do it. It goes on a default. So this is like a journey of Flutter SDK so far. We started with Flutter in the initial release, which was around 2017, to the first stable release, which is Flutter 1.0. Then the other versions, you can see when they introduce sound no safety by default, which confused a lot of Flutter developers. There was this, your apps need to be no safety. Well, assuming you have an app that was not running an error before and you downloaded this SDK, I wanted to do something, it started throwing an error showing that your app should be, your code should be no safety compliant. But as of earlier this year, around March or February, that was when Flutter SDK, the Flutter for Windows, become a stable version. They announced it, and so what that means now is that you can create apps, Windows apps, with Flutter, and deploy it to Windows Store. Without it will give you all the support. Then later they introduce as of 3.0. Because the only personal version they have support was as of 2.0 was Windows. So 3.0 introduced other similar platforms like Linux, Chrome, and Chromebook, and Mac. That's why. So what that means now, as of today, if you have a Flutter SDK that is 3.something, you can be able to deploy on develop and deploy on these different platforms. So to the business of the day, creating Windows app with Flutter, what is required of you? What does it take for you to start creating a Windows app with Flutter? First, you have to have your SDK. Your SDK is the primary thing you have to have. Then you have to have an editor, be it Android Studio, Visual Studio Code, whichever one you want to use. But I prefer Android Studio Code. And not only having an editor is the thing, you have to have a plugin to help you to create different plugins that Flutter plugins to help you to utilize the features of creating Flutter apps. Then you have to have Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code as of today, 2022, 2019, the problem with the SDK, Flutter SDK that you are using. As of today, it requires you to have Visual Studio Code installed. So for you to be able to create Windows app, you have to have Windows Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio 2022 installed in the same machine. So what that means that you cannot create. Assume I have Mac, and I want to create a Windows app. I don't expect it to work because you can only create on that machine, Windows, unless you are using a sandbox to run your Windows OS. So you create on Windows app too. So that's why you have to install Visual Studio 2022 or Visual Studio Boot 2022. So you have to have it installed in your machine if you have a mind to create Windows desktop app. So before we continue, you have to understand Flutter structural layers, why creating multi-platform in Flutter is possible. If you people that are familiar with Flutter, you know that Flutter structural layer, we have three core structural layers. We have the framework, we have the engine, and we have the Windows environment, where these are the structural layers for developing Windows app and Flutter. So if you are a mobile developer, you are used to material design system. In this case, there is an issue. I want my app to look like a Windows app, not like a mobile app. So you know that the design system differs. Just like for you to make your app to look like an iOS app, you have to know about the design system of Kotlin. But in this case of Flutter, Windows design principle is Fluent. So that's why you have material app, Fluent, and widgets, and also you have to learn how to use the Windows design system, which is Fluent. So there are, so this FFI, this is like a package class that made it possible for you to write on that and compile on native C++. Just like I said earlier before, the design system for Windows is Fluent. So although this is not officially from Microsoft, so there's a company that developed a package for you to be able to package tailored to Windows design system. You can find it on pub.spec. When you start for Fluent UI, that's where you see a pre-built components, just like you have in your material design. Like you go to how a text box will look like, all those Windows interface. You have some of them. And the Fluent UI system icons is actually owned by Microsoft. They are the ones that deploy this package. So those Windows icons, if you plug into this package, you'll be able to leverage on it. Where then Win32, you can look at it then. These are the links. I don't know if you go to this link, you will see different components and sample code to help you go kick off your Windows development with Flutter. So these are different packages that are already there. You have biometric. People I used to have a friend that says I'm a mobile developer, but what he does is just replace a worldview. He puts a worldview, we all know that's like creating a hybrid app. He puts a worldview and says, once it's installable on my phone, I'm a mobile developer. I don't know anything about mobile. So there's room for that. Windows 2, you have worldview. You can develop apps with a hybrid app that is installable on your Windows machine. So when someone clicks on it, your site, so you say, my site is a desktop app. So there are different packages like that. So these are different USB, different packages that are already on a pub.spec. You can explore it. So to have something like this, a text box. So I won't put. Okay. Distribution is important because if you are, I don't know how many people that developed Visual Basic or C or .NET and what have you, those installable this when you are writing Visual Basic.c and what have you. You know that distribution is a thing. You need to compile, package your apps to make it installable. So Windows Flutter team has a package that makes it easy packaging for you. We call it Mix. That's MXIX. It helps you to package your your apps and make it installable so you can actually distribute the SDK file, not our like ABB or APK file now. So you distribute your SDK, you can host it anywhere in your system, or you can host it and distribute it on your own site. So that's like the misconfiguration. Okay, it's on my time. I would love to show sample of apps that have been created with Windows app. So this is actually a Flutter app. It will play, but I'm not the one, it's an open source. So this is actually developed with a Flutter app. So you can see it looks like a regular Windows app. All the components. So if you guys explore, is actually, so that's it for developing Windows app with Flutter.
Let's join together for manual. Alright. Do you have any questions? Do you have any personal questions? Alright. Okay, can we make it snappy? Can you please? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, every slide is going to be made available for download. Every slide is going to be made available for download. Alright, yeah? This girl is a speaker on his own.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, the speaker, for this wonderful session. I find it very interesting because I have actually been looking for ways, I can work out a mobile application that also works with the Android, with the Windows. So I want to ask you, in the case where, because everything you have said, I'm going to try it out. In the case where a person runs into issues like this, what can you refer me to because I can actually find something out? We're talking about help or stuff like this.
Yeah, like place that you can Flutter. If you go to Flutter official website, there's a community page there. There's a community page there. You can actually join anyone, or you can reach out to me or anyhow.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's put hands together for Emmanuel. Let's put your hands together for Emmanuel. Okay, this is Emmanuel already. Okay, so we're going to the next section now. I was just make everyone understand that the entries for the interface, raffle door has closed, and the winners are being compiled now. So if there are any times to caboose or do whatever it is you can do, this is the time. For those of you that held my tweet and refused or denied me from tweeting, thank you. Alright, so we're going to be calling on the next speaker. We just have like 2-3 more speakers. We should play a carols game, and right after that we'll announce the winners and we'll be done for the day. So the next person I'm calling is a mobile developer and a student of Lagos State University. She's passionate about technology and problem solving. As a female in tech advocate, she spoke about onboarding females into the tech system, and she delights in transferring knowledge. She's going to be talking to us on how to work with global keys, form states, navigator states, and scaffold states. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as we welcome to the stage Anu Oluwapo. Anu Oluwapo. Okay. applaud her again as she makes her way to the stage.
Hi everyone, good evening. Good afternoon everyone. I'm Anulua, a mobile developer and a student of Lagos State University. So I was speaking on a topic called teaming. Where is the slide? Where is the slide now? That's important. User interface is one of the very vital parts of an app. It's one of the parts that sells your app. When a user opens an app, the very first thing user will see is the user interface. Then if it's attractive and beautiful enough, you want the out of the user without him interacting with the app. So what are themes? Themes are used to design the font, styles, and colors of an application. So why should you use themes? Let's say, for example, a client changes his mind about the entire app, and he said he wants to change the icons color, the buttons color, and the font styles. What should you do as a developer? The solution is themes. With themes, you have a global form of styling your app. It's easy to modify. It reduces styling repetition and UI consistency. So you have to get the slide. Okay, now you can achieve that by declaring our theme data in the material app, which work across the entire app, which you can use within your widget. So let's see how it works. Can you? So here in my main.out file, I have the theme data here. So here I declare the primary color, the primary switch, the accent color, the scaffold color. We actually have different properties in the theme data. You can check the theme data, the computer, for more information about it. Okay, so let's say, for example, we have numerous app and applications, right? So you don't have to style, since we have the same background color, we have the same icon color, so you don't have to start styling the app in this screen. That's boilerplate, right? So what you can do here is I can define the app theme, you can define the colors and the styles in the app theme, which work across the entire apps. Okay, also we have numerous buttons in the application, so we can also define the colors and font styles in the elevator button, which work across the entire app also. Okay, so we are the next one. Sorry. So it's not opportunity that I can't share my screen right now. So I'll be using the slides to explain. So as I've explained before, when we have an elevator button in our apps, so you don't have to start styling the elevator button in each screen. Since you have the elevator button theme here, so it works for the whole elevator button in the application. Because you can see here, In my app bar theme, here above the app bar, I have the icon theme, which works for the leading icon. That's color dot red dot opacity. Then for the actions icon theme, which works for the icon also, that's colors dot purple dot opacity. So yeah, in our apps, we also have different text styles, right? So you don't start declaring each text styles in each screen. What you can do is you can create the text theme. Yeah, we have the headline one, the headline picks the body text too. So once you want to, so here you have to call the theme dot context dot text theme. Go back. Let's go. This is not clear at all. The next one. Okay, so we have two approaches of overriding the team data. Sometimes we might not have to inherit the property of the team data. What you can do here is that you have two approaches to this. The first one is by extending the team data with copy method. Then the second one is by creating a unique team data. Okay, and the first code snippet here, right? So I have the good method. I'm instantiating the team.context. Yeah, so that's the team data. So then I have to call the team data.text team.headline one. Since I have different text styles, so I have to call the one I want. Also in the floating action button theme. Since I want it to be a different color, so I can actually just grab with the team widget, then give me the data, the colors I want. So also, some users, so according to preference, right? Some users prefer light mode, while some users prefer dark mode, bright. So you can also achieve this with theming. So I don't declare my team data in the main.dat file. I create a new .dat file for it. That you can name it any name you want. So I declare the colors and font styles according to how I want it to be in light mode. Then I declare the font styles and colors according to how I want it to be in the dark mode also. So then you can, I'm using the switch widget to switch the widget. And I'm not getting the save with provider. So that's all. Thank you. Any question?
Let's put hands together again for Anilua. And the technical issues we have to put to. Is there anybody that has questions for her? You have a question? Any questions for her? All right. In the absence of no, let's put hands together again for her once more. Okay. So we'll take just one more session before we have our Kahoot games, and then we'll be edging closer to the end of the event. We'll be edging closer to the end of the event. So the next session will be a virtual one by, you ready please? Okay, this is the virtual session by Maxine Yogo, and it's very short, it's just 20 minutes. Let's enjoy.
And push one of them in production. So to do that, you will need to create flavors for your app. So here we will talk about how to configure these flavors for your Android project and also for your iOS project. So before beginning, make sure that you know how to deal with Firebase configurations, how to create a project on Firebase, how to add a specific app, either Android or iOS, app to this Firebase project. So I'll be more focused about how to create this flavor. So I have already created a project on Firebase, or I can say two projects, because one will be the development version of the project, and the second will be the production one. So here we have the project called Flutter. So I have the Flutter dev version, you see. So this is the Flutter dev project that I have created. So in this project, I will only put like the dev version of my whole project, you see. So here I have the first version, or the iOS dev version, and here I have the Android dev version. So you can see like this is the package name of this version, and this is the same here also. The package name is ended by that dev. So it is not something you need to do necessarily. You can configure, or you can add the package name that you want. You can maybe put the dev as a prefix instead of suffix. Yeah. So in order to test like this whole section, I have created some Firebase collection, specifically one collection, and inside of it I have like a document with the field of app name. So for the development version, I have this app name called Flutter dev, and for the production one, that is here, I have the name called Flutter code. Yeah, so this is here, the Flutter code. So the overview of this is telling me that the iOS version of my app has this package name, you see. So this is the package name of the iOS version, and that is the same thing for the Android version. So you can see that the only difference between the field and the dev is the suffix of that dev that I have added to the dev version. So this is my choice, you see. So you can have like your choice and what you want to configure, no problem. So here let's go into the code on understanding. Yeah, cool. So here, in order to create flavors, we will create three folders inside of this app and FLC folder. So here we will create these two folders, and the folder's name will be the one that we use, like the folder name, like the folder's name, will be the flavor's name. So if we create a folder here named dev, for example, it means that we will have one flavor that will be named dev. So this is exactly what you want. So I will have the first folder named dev, and the second one named the code. Cool. And here I have already like these configuration files. So for Android we have the Google server.mirror. So I will copy it and come up here. I will add it like this, and the last, for the production also it is here. So I will copy it and put it here. So now we have like our three flavors. Now let's go and configure this whole thing. So in order to do that, we will go to the app/slc, app and builder this file. Yeah, and here we have like this application ID, that the default application ID that is here. So now we'll configure like our app IDs also. So let's comment out these lines. like this. Cool. So now, notice that we have this flavor dimension. So here I put flavor byte. You can change it and put whatever you want. And only you have to make sure that this will be like the root, of this whole thing. So here we have like the product flavors. So here I have the dev. So one flavor is the dev flavors. So we have the dimension. So here the reason why both of them are similar is because I have like these dimensions here. If I have created like a kind of a folder before putting both of them inside of this folder, I should change it here. You see? Okay. So now we have like the application ID suffix. So here, as I was saying, the difference between the package name of the code and the package name of the dev is this suffix, the dev suffix that we add to the dev version. So we have this application ID suffix. So this will be added to that one that is here in order to have like the application ID of our flavor that is called dev. Okay, so now we have the results value. So here will be like the name of our app. So here we have the followed by app there. Yeah, that's cool. Now the version name suffix, this is mostly for the version, so here in the top spec, yeah, so that is something like this. So if we want our dev version to have like a version name.
Wow, okay. Next question. How many of us find virtual talks interesting?
It depends.
Yeah. I think we share the same sentiment. So, we're very sorry to cut that talk short. But for those interested, it's going to be available for download later after the event. But we have to move to, because we have 2 more physical talks before we do some other things. So we have to move up to that now. I see some people grumbling, and it's okay. You have been given food, you can go. You can actually leave the event now if you want to. I'm telling you, you can leave the event if you want to. I'm being serious. You can leave if you want to now. And but anyway, we'll be wrapping up. We'll just have 2 more talks. Then we're going to announce winners of several events we're having, of several competitions we're having. But before we go to the next one, I was hoping we could get 1 or 2 comments from the audience on how the event has been so far, what you've learned, who you've met, shots you've been able to shoot, things you're taking home. Anybody wants to share with us? Juliana, please. Anybody wants to share with us? Just raise your hand. How has the event been? Nobody. Is it because I didn't attach any prize gifts to this one? You should not be money driven. You shouldn't be money driven. Alright. Can we get a mic to him, please? My brother in glasses. Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, the conference was like nice. It was wonderful. It was okay. Yeah. I felt good, and I also had the opportunity to meet someone like I've been talking to like virtually, not physically. So I had the opportunity to meet him, and also like mingle around and talk. Because I'm a shy person. I really talk. So it's nice. It's really nice time.
Alright, that's cool. Can we get another person? And we have somebody at the back there. Another person. Show down. She. Okay, there's someone in my DM here that says he wants to give a shout out to the entire Flutter Bytes team for organizing the event, that he appreciates them and send them his best wishes. Let's hear from you, ma'am.
Okay, like this event has been an eye-opening for me because
just been introduced to Flutter recently, so like coming here and seeing all that has been done, it's more of, it's like me getting to work harder and being better at using Flutter. So.
All right, that's cool. Any other person wants to share? Okay, I think there's someone at the far end here. Someone at the far end there. Can you come forward, please? Okay, can I give a shout out to David O? He said, hi David, I love your vibe. Thanks for... I'm not reading the rest. Before going to Chris, I think Chris spoke today. I was like, hi Chris, what are you doing after the event? I don't know how you send such a message and you'll be anonymous. Anyway, let's hear from you,
First I want to say thank you for the opportunity. Also, this event on its own, it made me realize, because before I didn't even know that that was a language, like I was an actual programming language till I got here. And that's one thing I know I learned. Even though John coming to this
hello, please step over there, please. Go on, please.
I want to also give a shout out to the Bytes team for organizing this event, mainly because I have never actually gotten a chance to attend one of these seminars till today. And having to come here and then meeting all these techies, a bunch of great techies all around, it's just a great honor, so thank you again.
All right. Thank you. This shot that I asked you people to shoot initially was supposed to just be like shout out, appreciating. I don't know why people are using my DMs for speed dating. Because there's one here that goes to, I don't know what this guy's name, he says, you were on dread, you wore shorts, you were out on stage, I'll let us to meet later, Felicia David. So Felicia David, I've delivered your message. I don't know who wore shorts, I was on dread on stage. But they are looking for you. I think, yeah, it was here. You know, Emmanuel? They not see you to shoot shot at. Anyone wants to share a comment before I go on with?
We have one person here.
Alright, let's hear.
Hello, good evening all. So this is actually my first time in Flutter Bytes conference. This is the first event. I didn't know about that. I can say that it's very fun. It has been very fun so far. I've read a lot about Flutter. This event has given me a broader knowledge about what it entails. So I thank you to all the organizers. You all have done an amazing job.
Okay. No problem. So, I'm still, there are quite a lot more that I might do, but I can't read them out because of the content. So, we'll go to the next, we'll go to the next section now, teaching on, talking about background works and that. Please join me as we walk on stage, just do SCM. Let's together for you. I feel like you are somebody that people will come into my DMs for. Anyway, please.
Hello guys. I'm happy to be here. I hope you guys are enjoying your talk. So, I'm just Celestian. I'm a Flutter developer and I'm a technical writer too. So I'll start with a little imagination exercise, right? So imagine that every time you want to receive new WhatsApp messages, you have to launch the WhatsApp application before you can receive those messages, right? And then when you kill the application,
that is the end of it. No new messages are coming. You agree with me that that will be an awful experience, right? Because you're going to miss a lot of important messages. And that is why background work in software development is important. And that is why I'm here to walk you through how to perform background work in Flutter, right? So I need you to keep 3 things in mind. The first is that this is a complicated topic, but I've tried to simplify it a whole lot so that each and every one of us here can follow. And I can remember that a speaker earlier said that the difference between a junior developer and a senior developer is knowledge. So that means that you should just show up, listen to the talk. Who knows, you might use this maybe in future, you might encounter something like this and remember that, okay, you heard something about this in this talk. And the second thing I would like you to keep in mind is that what I'm going to show you here is what you don't have to go through all the steps because there are tons of packages, right, on pub.dev that can simplify the whole process for you. So what I'm showing you is what happens under the hood of those packages. And the third is that the examples we're seeing here is Android written in Kotlin due to my familiarity with that. But bear in mind that it applies to iOS development too. Next. So in this talk, we are going to see what a background work is, how that communicates with platform hosts, how to execute that code from background, when to use these execution mechanisms, and then the floor will be open for questions. So let's get started. So what is background work? So background work in the context of mobile development are tasks running when the app is not currently visible to the user. So if you are familiar with WhatsApp backup updates, so for instance you set the weekly update, right? You notice that when it's time for WhatsApp to perform that backup update, you don't have to initiate that. It just does that automatically in the background. That is an example of what background work is. And then you have your music players too, that you can play music from the background. Next. So in Flutter, in order to perform background work, it has to depend on platform code. And so in Android, you use Work Manager or Service, and then in iOS, you use the Digitax scheduler. Right? So the next thing we are going to see is how that communicates with platform hosts. So that uses a method channel to communicate between Flutter and then the platform host. And then method channel provides a simple mechanism. Method channel provides a simple mechanism for communicating between your DAT code and platform code. So you can think of method channel as a pipe, right? So you have the DAT side at one end, and you have the native side at the other end, right? So the DAT sends a message to the platform side to be handled, and then the platform side can also send a message back to the DAT side to be handled. So you can think of it as a bi-directional flow, right? So that is what method channel is. But then remember that we've established the fact that to perform background work in Flutter, you need platform code, right? And you need a way to sort of like communicate between Flutter and that in order to execute that code in background. And you are probably thinking of method channel. Well, you're not far from the truth, or you're not far from what it is, but method channel is not enough. Why? Method channel is usually attached to the default Flutter engine when the app is launched, and this is tied to the host platform. So when the app is killed, the communication between this Flutter engine and the native platform is lost. And so that means that if you are to preserve communication between the host platform and Flutter after the app is killed, we need a way to register method channel to a background service running on its own Flutter engine. And I know there's a strange word there, Flutter engine. So what is Flutter engine, right? I like to think of Flutter engine as a car engine because the car engine is the core of a car. Without the car engine, the car cannot function. and that is what Flutter engine is in Flutter. So Flutter engine is the core of Flutter, and Flutter engine is what helps you to host Flutter on different platforms, right? So now that we know that method channel is not enough, what other things can we use? So isolate is what we use for this. And we all know that that is single-threaded, and to achieve multi-threading in that, we have to use isolate. And so we need to set up isolate in order to execute that code from the background side of things. But fortunately, Flutter has simplified the whole process for us. So let's see how we are going to do this, right? So I have this simple diagram here that shows the flow between the flow for executing background work, for executing that code rather in the background. And so looking at the diagram here, we have two distinct parts. We have the Dart side and then the platform side. You can see that the Dart side consists of two isolates, right? The UI isolate and the background isolate. So you can see that the UI isolate is where your Dart application runs. And then what happens is that the Dart from the UI isolate, you send a callback dispatcher raw handle to the platform side here. And callback dispatcher is a static or top-level function that you can think of callback dispatcher as the entry point for that execution from background. And so since we can't actually send a function to the platform side, we need a way to kind of like get a unique ID for that. So what we do is that we tell Flutter, hey, I have this top level or static function, and I can't send this to the platform side, but I need to. So I need a way for you to map a unique ID to this function so that I can pass that unique ID to the platform side. And then when I need this function to call, I can use that unique ID to get a callable function and then call from the background side. So that is what the raw handle is. So basically, we're just getting a unique ID that maps to that callback dispatcher, and then we store it somewhere globally. So we move on. On the Android side, we start a service, right? And then we start a service, and then we look up the callback dispatcher information, and then we execute the callback dispatcher, and then in the background isolate, the callback dispatcher executes. Go, yeah. So, but sometimes at platform, as plugin developers, you probably want to expose a user-defined callback method. At the next go front. All right. So, for us to expose a user-defined callback from background, we introduce a user-defined callback raw handle. So alongside the callback dispatcher raw handle, we are sending a user-defined callback raw handle, and then we send it to the platform side, and then while executing the callback dispatcher, we send the user-defined callback raw handle back to the callback dispatcher, and then the callback dispatcher executes that user-defined callback in the background. So I know this sounds a bit, complicated. So what we're going to do next is to break down each of these components and see code example of how it works. Yeah. So let's start with the UI isolate, right? Hopefully you can see the code. It's not that clear, but so what we do is on that side of things, we define a callback dispatcher function there. And then the first thing we need to do is to register a method channel. And then we have a method there that we can use to start background service. So the step 2 is that we use plugin utility helper method to generate a raw handle of the callback dispatcher. So remember when I said that we need a way to get the raw handle for us to pass to the Android side of things. So this plugin utility is the helper class that Flutter provides just for that. And then we invoke the method using the method channel, passing those the callback dispatcher and the user-defined callback to the platform side. So
now we are at the platform side. The background plugin class is what you use to communicate with the platform host. So it's an interface, sorry, the Flutter plugin rather. It's an interface that allows you to communicate with the host platform. And so what we do is that we first need to set a method channel that matches that method channel that we define. And then while handling the method calls, right, we get the callback dispatcher raw handle and the user-defined callback, and then we start a service, and then we pass in an intent. So intent is what Android uses to perform an action. So like action like starting a new screen, or pushing a new screen, or starting background service in our case. So we need to specify the background service class, and this is how it looks like in code. So what we are doing is that we are creating an instance of Flutter engine, right? So remember at the onset, we said that in order for us to be able to set up and run execute background code, right, we need a way to kind of like register method channel in its own, like in the background service, in its own Flutter engine. And that is what this code is doing. So then we initialize a background method channel too, and then we set up a method channel callback. And then when this service is started, we are going to execute the callback dispatcher function, and then we also pass, next slide please. And so we also pass, this is how the execute callback dispatcher function is. So we get the callback dispatcher raw handle, we use Flutter loader to get the callback information and other assets needed to execute this function. And then finally, we use the Flutter engine to execute the callback dispatcher. And then we send the user-defined callback raw handle back to the background isolates to execute that callback. Next, please. Next. So back to the callback dispatcher we defined earlier. So this is how it looks like. We have to call the widget Flutter binding dot ensure initialize to initialize all the bindings required by the Flutter engine. Then we set up the background method channel. We set up a method call handler, and then we get the raw handle from the method channel, and then we can use the plugin utility class to get that a callable function from that raw handle, that unique ID that we passed earlier, and then we invoke the function by calling the function name, as you can see on the last line. So apart from background tags, there are other areas where we need this execution mechanism. So we've seen how to do this in background tags, and then you can also use the execution mechanism in Flutter embedding API. So embedding API is what you can use to embed Flutter on different platforms that is not supported out of the box by Flutter. So recently Toyota announced that for their info system, right, what's those screen on the dashboard, right, they use Flutter for that. So this execution mechanism can come in handy. And then also the app-to-app feature, which you can use to integrate Flutter on existing native application. This execution mechanism comes in handy. So I know that was a lot to take in, but then let's see a recap of what we've learned so far. So the first thing is that tags running when the app is not currently visible to the screen are background tags. And we also saw what plugin utility classes can help us do. And then we saw the application of this knowledge, when to use this execution mechanism. So even if things are complicated right now, but you can just bear in mind that it's possible to perform or to execute that code from the background. And if you're curious like me, I've created some resources for you that you can go through to get a deeper understanding on this concept. And all right, yeah, thank you.
Okay. Do you by any chance have any questions for you? Any questions? Okay, so in the absence of let's put our hands together for you once more. Let's put our hands together for you once more. We'll be playing a game of Kahoots now. And after that, we'll have just one more speaker. And we'll be coming to the end of the show, of the conference rather. So please, I don't know the person handling the Kahoots game should please come around. Okay, so by the way, some people are asking me if you want to give a shout out, like just shout outs to anybody literally. It's just send me a game on Twitter at Shalom Green, and in this time I will read it out to you. I'll read it out to you. Somebody always give a shout out to Prosper Utemuyura. I'm not sure he's here. We're just thanking him for its contribution to the tech community, to Prosper Utemuyura. Okay? Somebody also wants to sign a lady in white hoodie. I think that's Busy Bee. I'm not sure Busy Bee is here. Somebody was giving you a shout out to Busy Bee. When the guy ending the Kahoot session, please? Okay. Okay, somebody here is asking is this shout out is going to Mary. Hi Mary, you look beautiful today. I would love to say hi. I don't understand how the transition of the shout-outs went to, because I don't know the correlation of like the end to the beginning. Whatever is asking, you are going to shoot your shots. Even if you are searching on Google, try to tweak things. Because this one is already overused. It's asking me how she likes her eggs, fertilized or fried. Then this one again, this one is discussed. There's a guy fair in complexion with a nose mask, beards, thick beards, beards, and all that. This lady said she would like to sit on your face. That should be for herself. Okay, the next chapter again goes to Blaze Brain. Says thank you for pulling up this. You don't know how much you are doing for the community. Thanks a lot, Blaze Brain. Thank you. When I say the regular shout-outs, no reaction. But the one that answered that is the one privacy. Okay? Just send it to my DMs on Twitter, Shalom Brain. Send it to my DMs. I'm doing the Kahoot section. Okay, so we're going to be having a Kahoot game now. I hope you have a good internet. And there's actually going to, I don't know, sincerely now, I've tried asking for what the price for this would be. I don't know sincerely. It was supposed to be for the first 10 people, but I think it won't be able to go around. So they're going to be giving a price for the top 5 people. So the top 5 people on the leaderboard. So yeah, bring out your phones, let's log on to whichever browser, Kahoot.it. Kahoot.it. I hope you know how Kahoot works. Like I said, you don't bother because it's the fastest finger kind of thing. As the question is dropping, you drop the answer, you drop the right answer. And I don't know if you are still streaming online because this is like literally open to everybody. So if you're still streaming online and you want to join, just log on to Kahoot. Log on to Kahoot and input the code. It's 2955597. Let me join here too. 2955597. Once you have a lot of people on, how you guys are fast though. I want to start the game. So we have 30 people so far. Let's give it a little bit of more time and we'll get started. Okay. Okay, this is another chapter. We say, to the lady that moderated the panel session, I love your edge so much. It looks really, really good on you. I think that's blessing. Yeah, that was blessing. How many people so far? 76. Okay. So don't go to Kahoot.it, enter the green pin, that's 2955597. So once I recite a number of people, we'll start the game. Okay? If you want to give a shout out, please. I don't know why nobody has given any shout outs to me. But okay. Alright. Oh, that's me shout out. That's a big go. One person, okay, I think let's see. We should also start when we get to 200, 250. Let's see. Who is this? This is the boss. After Congo all the way, when I serve me right, the chicken won't go. Please direct your complaints to the right channel. I'm not okay. Someone says, my counter goes to J Love Kobe. You don't mind the person, can you again? Says, I Buchagos, girlfriend. You want to propose. You have a lovely smile, and I would love to snatch you from I would love to snatch you from Bukago so you and I can wake up next to you with a pretty smile on your face. Keep me anonymous, I don't want to say a reaction. I show you remember. Where are we? Okay, let's see. You get to want to get the show on there, let's see. Or is there another activity logging in? Is your network slow? That's all. People, is your network? That's all. Has everybody, children start yet? As people are still logging in, people are still logging in. Let's do it at 250. When we get to 250, we start the game. When we get to 250, we start the game. Okay. This stuff is not showing now. Okay. Once you watch 200 already, are people see? Has everybody gotten into the Kahoot game? Everybody? Let's make it snappy because of time. Which is already signaling to me at the back. Okay, there's a shout out here to me, So shout out to the main host for being an excellent person at what he does. More iron gigs for you, and you, along with that, where are we? 206. Has everybody gotten in? Has everybody gotten in? Everybody? Okay. The issue is if anything blue and it gets himself, we can't get out. There's no, so that's the truth. Don't bother. Okay? 212. Let's see if we get to 220. See if we get to 220. Okay, there's a shout out here. It says to the photographer on red. What is it? Oh, God. I love your smile, it's so cute. Okay. Some of you came for tech conference. The rest of you, I really know what you came for. This is the network, what is it dangling at this? I'm not using Go. I can't use Go. Okay. There's someone said, I want to do a shout out to Priscilla. Hey Priscilla, this is not more shout out to me. See, it was sweet, I was like, hey Priscilla, I just want you to know that despite your wahala, you have been an amazing friend. You have big hits ahead of you, and I'm always waiting for you. Thanks, man. Who said that? Should I read out your name? Okay, I think we can start the Kahoot game now. Let's start. Please keep your DMs. Keep it running. If I don't need it, I'll be reminiscing over it. Which is hard. That should enable you. I don't know. Okay, next question. Animability. What is the proper question? All of the above. Don't follow me, I'm not that devil. I'm not better. Next question. Why am I not here? Okay. What are the best editors for Notepad++? Android Studio. No, you can't be Android Studio. You should I failed it, sir. You need to talk about Android. Who set these questions? With this clause. Oh, Basha. No. You don't know it. Stop arguing your computer. Once you use one quick saying Flutter, Google folder, Android folder, Google folder. Oh, shit. I'm there. They are following you, what is she? I'm putting you. Okay? What are the different build modules in Flutter? Hey, somebody said this thing today. I like this guy, my guy will express himself. He will express himself. Basic types, how many? 5. 2. Okay, 2. I can show for you. How many people? Come on. Example of stateless widget awards. Hello, Gabu. Open. See, at this point, we don't need our name. So you need to be saying the answer. So there's no point again. All of them will get to school. F5. Which one? Settle. One there. Take your phone now, you're not loading. Wait, check the paper on the set question. Let's see what stands for. Keynote. Software development kits. I know that one. Most of them are in school. I will have them. Okay. Next one. I'm in number 137. The first alpha version of Flutter was when now?
Yes, I'm all about Facebook. Yes, now. Come on, how you doing? I show you, you don't know. What's Flutter? What do you mean? Ah. What's Flutter? Becca, what's my son? Eh? All of them are moving. What's that one in the school? That's a development application that's a free on Play Store. Hi, Potato Man. What is that? Wait, no, object-oriented programming. It's not the what? Choose one of their brain. Everyone said that I'm not going to accept it, so we have to chill. We have to chill. Next question. Brother is the beginning of Google straight up. Let's go everybody. No, we don't feel like that, son. Okay, start. I got it. So that's three more questions to go. Please can Greg get ready. She's going to be going after this. Yes. And maybe. But she's going to be going after the carrot session. So please, can we get a slides ready? How is people got from? And I know you're number 70, Barbara. Where's Mariana? What is the advantage of Flutter? All of the above. Straight up. Straight up. Why do they give them a food now? Straight up. Okay, no, she. Why do they give them a food boss? I don't start doing everybody follow me by the Great she is SLB. Every people will come down, every people I ask them. There's a room already. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Which of one this one's gone down on dates? Really my lady. Take the load, Ajay, to get it. Take the load. Yes, don't help me. Depends on the compiler. Now take the load, I thought it. Go to down to 30. Next one. Now what should we do? Now, you believe in you. You are 43rd position. Shalom. That's what I asked myself before. Without the main function, we cannot write n now chew.
Now false. Actually, if you write function in Flutter without the main function, actually, now Flutter will be that. Now false.
Yeah, like it. Let's do that. Put your hands together for yourself. Okay. And every example number 3. Potato man sorry. No. I swear. The graph. Who did the graph? Omo. I will not disqualify you. How should you top 5 winners? How should you go about winners?
Is disqualified. The graph. After your prize now.
How should you top 5 winners? Is it possible? How many times do you have no and end break? Do you have no and end break? What is the limit to people? No, that has to be 5. Is it possible to see the leaderboard? Is it possible? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That we are not in the Flutter way, so automatically, we will be not Flutter now. We are not supposed to. Can we get to 5? Wait, we are supposed to have 5 people. So, you were the first person, right? Then the second. Who was the third? Fourth, fifth. Okay. Is there anyone to confirm this? Okay, third, second, top 5. Okay. Hold on, babe. So, Becca, are we giving it to you now or are we doing it? Okay, so we'll be getting a prize at the end of the event. Let's dance together for this one. Let's dance together for this one. Let's celebrate them. There is actually. Please let's take note of those names so that we don't mix it up. I actually tried. I think we were like 220. I came out 203. It's not bad. Very cool. I mean, somebody that came out last, so I still tried. Anyway, we'll be bringing the event to a close very soon. Something I can assure you that I'm not going to be here till 5. I can assure you that. We'll be here till 5. If by 5 o'clock somebody is speaking on this stage, I give you the liberty to come and collect the microphone. If by 5, if they beat you, you are your own. So we'll be taking the very last speech for the conference today, and after which we move to the rest of the program. So, is the speech ready? Okay, this person said I should not. Oh, David said oh, I'm sorry, I already mentioned your name. I'm sorry. Thank you. Alright, so the next speaker, our very own Grace. She'll be talking about strategic position and the tech space. She'll be talking about strategic position and the tech space. Grace is a mobile developer at Alajo, experienced in building and maintaining beautiful scalable mobile applications and a community lead at Portland, Nigeria. She's passionate about contributing and growth in the tech space. She will be talking about how to strategically position in the tech space using Flutter. Let's put our hands together as we welcome on stage Grace.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. My name is Grace Supele. I know many people been wondering how that name is pronounced, so it's Besupele. I'm a Flutter developer at Alajo and a community lead at Code Clan Nigeria.
I'm sorry. So, guys, can you please maintain decorum on the all? This is the last speech, so please let's try to pay attention. Okay. Hello. Can we please pen down the chit chat? Please let's try to maintain decorum. Thank you. Go on, please.
I'll be talking about strategic positioning in the tech space, Flutter to be precise. Positioning oneself strategically makes you a step ahead in the pool of software developers. So I'll be talking about what you need to know, what you need to do, how you need to go about it. So if there's one thing I like about Flutter is the community. And if there's something about Flutter, everybody likes to go by the name boss. So I know all my bosses, they've talked about Flutter. So I just decided to divert a little bit out of the whole Flutter and what is Flutter and all that. So as we all know, the tech space is filled with great talent. And we are all trying to get to a spot, to the spotlight. And I have a few roadmap here on how to position yourself strategically. Niche, social media presence, networking, strategic positioning. I know this is things that we've heard over and over again, but I hope I'm able to, drop one or two extra points. Okay, niche down. So identify a niche driven by informed decision. We've all gone into, I know we're all guilty of this, we've gone into a tech field based on popularity and what everybody is saying without even getting prior knowledge, well-informed knowledge of what this niche, what this tech field is about. And then you go in, you get overwhelmed, you are up and you are gone to the next one. And that is how you keep repeating to, you go, before you know it, you've tried all tech stacks, and at the end of the day, you're a jack of all trades, master of none. Like, you don't even know anyone. So identify a niche. You need to, be well informed about the stack you are going into by your strength. If, for instance, you like writing, you can decide to go into technical writing, or you like mathematics or coding. That is where the whole programming thing comes in. So you need to be sure of what you want to do. Do your research properly before you dive into a niche. Build yourself in a niche. Like, when I say build yourself, so aside from what you can do, who are you? So you might want to look into building yourself as a brand. Now, I literally do play on my link on my Twitter a lot, but on my LinkedIn, I'm a whole different personality. I've had situations where people come up to me and said, I should just be a part of their production, even if I don't want to build the product, just because of how committed they feel I am and passionate about the community. Maybe I do more of community work. So I've had people be like, oh, I see what you are doing, I like what you are doing. Can you just be part of this program? I feel you bring a great impact to the community. So aside from putting your brand, your what you can do out there, look into building yourself. What are you? Who are you? Your competence. So then these companies, these recruiters, your target audience, when they check your bio, they would have an insight that, oh, this person is this person will be a good cultural fit for our company. And so you should look into building yourself as a brand too. Build your portfolio around the niche. So when I started, I did front end, I did UI UX before I finally landed in Flutter. So, when I started doing my whole profile thing, I did all of that around this whole front end, UI UX and Flutter. But then that didn't take me anywhere. I learned along the road that I need to be specific of what I want to do. I'm not saying you shouldn't do other things, but if you are starting up in your career, it's best to pick one and build yourself on that one. And when you are good at it, trust me, you don't even need to go for jobs. Jobs come to you, and then you can start looking into other fields, into other specialization and try other things. But for startup, you need to focus on one, be good at it before you diversify. Okay, so I have my next point here, social media presence. Build your presence and community. So when I say build your presence and community, when you put yourself out there in social media, you have an audience. For instance, Majid is a YouTuber and then he does community work as well. So Majid now, his presence now and his community are we Flutter devs that needs to, get engaged in his YouTube and his community work. So when you are building a community and your presence, you need to be sure of the audience you need. You can't be everywhere and then you lose focus. You need to be sure of the audience you want to, be engaged in, where you want to be found most of the time. So that is what building your presence and community is. Putting yourself, put out relatable content that resonates with your audience. So putting out content that relates to your audience, what audience are you looking out for? Recruiters. So why not try out stuff like 100 days of coding? You can't just put out 100, maybe today you are putting on Flutter stuff, tomorrow you are putting on Python, the next day you are putting on, I don't know. So put what resonates with your audience, what you need your audience to see and know about you. So that is what you should specify. Still talking about niche, you need to niche down when putting out content. I'm not saying you shouldn't do other things, with your life. You can, but then you should be, if you are looking at something, if you are trying to achieve something, you need to, be conscious about what you are trying to do. Optimize your profile. So optimizing your profile is, there are many things you can do to optimize your profile. You can check online to see ways to optimize your profile. For me, I do LinkedIn a lot. Like, I don't think I've really ever applied for a job. Early stage of my career, I got to know about some tricks and some do's and don'ts about this whole thing. So I was able to position myself in the right place and at least at the right time. So when optimizing your profile, be sure of what you want to put there. Are you a Flutter dev? You put it there. Are you this? You put it there. Don't confuse your audience with who you are and what you can do. You can't say you're a Flutter dev and your profile is displaying you're a comedian, you are you are other things. So you need to optimize your profile in a niche. It gives your recruiters, that's your audience, more insight of who you are. Networking. Network with intentions and purpose. So then when you talk about networking, some people, when you put out content, you go and sleep, you come back and you expect this content to have engagement. It doesn't work that way. When you are networking, you need to be intentional. You can do a scheduling maybe thrice in a week, 2 times, or every day, 100 days of code. You need to be sure of what you are putting out and let it resonate with your audience. And you need to be intentional about putting out things. Like, you really need to be intentional about putting out things. Sustaining a network. Sustaining a network in the sense that when you put out content, you don't go and sleep. You have to engage with other people. Engaging with the next person's content gives you more visibility. I mean, you can't want to be seen and you're at the back doing your thing. You need to engage with people that are already out there, front there. So when you, like, there's a thing Twitter and LinkedIn does that I'm aware of. If you like somebody's comment or you comment on somebody's comment, the person's timeline, that's connection, gets to see your comment. So when you want to sustain a network, you try and engage in other people's network too, or other people's content, put out reasonable comments like nice work and all of those things. So they will see you, other people will see you, and you get more connections like that. Offline networking. Yeah, offline networking is basically here where you go for tech events. I know some of us, you have our crew. It's normal. I have my crew too. So, but then if you want to go far, they say you go with people. I think that's the one. So you have to network, find other people, interact with other people, get to know persons. You don't know the next person, your next opportunity is coming from. So be sure to network offline too. Okay, the last point is strategic positioning, setting code meals. So talking about strategic code meals, when you've done all of these things on the roadmap, you have the niche, you've done your social media presence thing, you've done your networking. Now, when you send out code mails, the person you are sending that cold mail definitely would want to check you out. Oh, let me see this person. It doesn't just end at cold mails. You might have done everything right in composing this cold mail, but who are you? What do you do? What do you stand for? So this is where your profile now comes to play, who you are, what you'll be putting out there. So your cold mails now makes more sense, you know, where you've done all of these things, you've done the right thing. It's just like opportunity meeting preparedness. So you need to be sure to do all of these right steps so your cold mails can hit the right point. Optimize your page to keep your recruiters' eyes glued to your page. So I know sometimes we feel like we are putting out things and nobody's reaching out, but truth be told, they are. I've seen this Will Smith movie that he was trying to win a game, and his opponents, he was trying to win his opponents of that game, and then him and his partner did something. They strategically planted a number at this opponent's in mind, in the sense that I think when he was coming into a building, he saw that number. Somebody hit him with that number. When they were playing the game, he saw that number. I think the person that won that game, I think a basketball game or something, what was that number? When he was going through the elevator, I think somebody was coming out of. So when it was time to play that game, the person picked that number without knowing that, oh, this guy just played a fast one, or they really wanted you to see that number, so you pick it, so win. So that is what keeping your recruiter's eyes glued to your page, in the sense that you might feel they are not saying it, but they are. And trust me, the next time opportunity comes up, the first person that will be in their mind is you, because you do all the work. They see it. At that moment, there might not just be an opportunity, but when there is, they will definitely reach out to you. Join key communities that align with your career goals. So yeah, Flutter has a lot of communities. So be sure to join communities, not communities that, they are not doing anything there. Maybe all they do is laugh and play and all that. Be sure to join communities that will help you grow and they align with your career goals. So in conclusion, the basic approach of positioning is not necessarily to create something new and different, but to manipulate what's already up there in the mind, to retire the connections that already exist. Next one. Positioning in pursuit of your purpose is critical to your success in life. Remember, great strikers are found in the proximity of the penalty post. Now, that's strategic positioning. Talent is great, but being in the right place at the right time is better. Thank you all. You can connect with me on LinkedIn and Twitter.
Let's put hands together for Grace. We even wait for questions. Do you have any questions for her? We are not asking questions on cold emailing. That's like an aspect that a lot of people are not experienced in. Anyway, let's put hands together again for Grace. Okay, so quickly, before we go into the next session, there's this thing we want to do, or we have already done, as a way of giving back to the community. We have randomly selected some of us to be giving a professional headshot, professional pictures. I was not involved in this selection, she was not involved in the selection, and one way or the other, my name is not even on the list. So she's going to be calling out the names, she's going to be reading out the names now. So Becca, should they come and meet you, or who did they meet? Okay, so please, if you hear your name and you are interested in the professional headshot, please just meet the lady on glasses by my left. So, Tilon.
Sorry.
Alright, so guys, we have selected, just like you said, we selected 15 people for the headshot, and it was randomly selected. So if you get your name and you're interested in the headshot, kindly meet Becca, or maybe just come on the stage, then we'll direct you to where you're going to be taking your headshot. So first person here is Gideon Oyemali.
Gideon Oyemali. Since you are moved, let's come up on stage. Okay, next person.
All right, the next person is, I'm sorry, if you don't come on stage before the next person is prepared. All right, so Adeshino Adam.
Adeshino Adam.
All right. Eniola Oshabia.
Eniola is around.
Eniola Oshabia.
I don't think he's around. Next person.
Okay, Joy Oluwabukola.
Joy Oluwabukola.
Joy Oluwabukola.
Okay, next person.
All right, Osho Oluwajomiloju. Oluwajomiloju. Osho Oluwajomiloju. All right, so Alabi Adiola Martin. Alabi Adiola Martin.
Alabi Adiola Martin. Next person.
Eniola Orire Yemi. Eniola Orire Yemi. Okay, nobody's there. That person there. Vivian Okore. Vivian Okore. Okay. Joshua Ajiboye. Joshua Ajiboye.
Please, if your name is called, can you come forward, please?
Chisom Uzumbe. Chisom Uzumbe. Okay, please come forward. Oladiran Adam. Oladiran Adam. Okay.
Did you hear your name? Come up. Come on, this is that.
Rahim Rakib. Rahim Rakib, are you here?
Alright, next person.
Okay, next person. Maria Koko. Maria Koko. Okay, I think.
Alright, next person.
Olabimpe Finiyi. Sorry, Fanny. Olabimpe Fanny. Okay, Ube Chidinma. Okay, so Usmei Solomon. Solomon Usmei. Sodoke Barry. Sodoke Barry. Isiaka Israel. Okay. Praise Allah Dimeji. Praise Allah Dimeji.
Is that all?
I think we have.
Okay. So Becca, please. Where's Becca? Becca. Okay. All right, Benny. The lady waving at the back. Please just go and meet her, and she's going to direct you on how we're going to go about it. So I'm just going to take a professional shot for you for anything you might need. And in case you're not interested, just let her know. Benny, please just wave your hand so that they can see you. Okay, so we're down to just 2 things now, and I think if you're tired at this point, you can leave. You have been here since morning. Some of you got here by 7. Some of you are still going to Raja. Are you not scared of hold up? Like traffic and everything. Today is Saturday, there'll be weddings and all that. So I think we should just give some 2-3 minutes for people that want to take their leave to just leave the hall. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to be calling on the convener of the event now. He's going to tell us a little bit about the community. Okay, can we do the honors? Go back, sir. Go back. Now me get mic, so I can do. I want to make a request from us. Can we do the honors of rising on our feet and applauding as it comes on stage? It's the sole reason why we are all here today, for people who have been beneficiaries of this program one way or the other. is the reason why. Ladies and gentlemen, great brave.
Thank you very much. Please have your seats. Okay, so I just want to give us a brief on the Flutter Bytes community. For those who are who would be interested in joining, and also just a little bit on what the community is about, and then how we can go about joining the community. So, just like we mentioned in the morning, it's actually, we don't really see it as a formal community in quotes, because we don't have the structures or whatever it might be that are actually associated in many of the tech groups that you have. We see it as an interactive platform. We see it as a place where everybody can learn and everybody can grow. So it's just a place where everybody comes together to have discussions on tech, drop their problems, and then to be very honest, it has been effective so far. I mean, every day there is always something dropped on that group, and there is always something that is actually discussed, like being discussed. And I know that some people here are already members of the community. So to join the community, like I said, we are rebranding. Earlier on, we were known as the Learning Flutter community, but now we are rebranding to Flutter Bytes. Please put your hands together for that. So we are now the Flutter Bytes community, and to join us, immediately after this conference, before the conference finishes today, we will send out a form, the link to a form where everyone can fill, and then you can, that way we can gather your details, and then we will commence communications with you as regards how we can get into this community. To be very honest, this community is open for everybody. We have leads there, we have senior mobile engineers, we have people that are even beginners, we have like a very wide range of people. So it's not just like focused on just like advanced developers or mid-level developers. And I think there are some people here in this hall that has benefited like immensely from that community. Like I can, like right on top of my head, I know some people that they are here because of. Thank you very much. So I know them that through this community they grew, like people that I know when they started their tech journey, I know when they got their first job, I know when they started growing. Like in fact, they started mentoring other people in the community, and they've had a massive impact. So to be very honest, the community is something you should definitely, like this is something, somewhere that you should definitely be in, and you should come and join and contribute your knowledge and know-how too. So we look forward to having you in our community, and we hope that you will definitely enjoy yourself. So remember, we're not following our Flutter Twitter account, so go to Flutter Bytes.com, CONF. It's actually just the Flutter Bytes.com. I don't know where you can, there, it is there. On our, it's there on our banners, but you can also see it there. So just, okay, sorry. So just follow the account. It's free to go on today, and then we'll be able to start the process that you need to actually join the community, and then everyone of us gets to benefit. So thank you very much.
Let's put our hands together for Blaze Brave. Okay, so we have one more person to join the headshots. Gerald Iyama. Gerald, please, if you're around. Okay, all right. Just follow her. Go Research is going to Gerald. Go Research is going to direct you. So this is the time we have been waiting for. This is the time we have been waiting for. Okay, so I want us to join as we invite the team from Bytes to the stage as we make the presentations of the winners. Let's put our hands together from there. These guys traveled all the way out of the country to join us. They got in late last night, and it's been beautiful. You can see, but you can't touch. Yeah. A lot of us will see with our eyes.
So yeah, I want to give the raffle ticket, the winners, the prizes. So yeah, starting from the top 10, we'll be giving them their prizes, like those things that we have been speaking about since morning. You know them, no need to mention them again. So we want to give to people that were successful in quotes in this stuff. So basically we read out the names, and if you hear your name, just kindly come outside as you are eligible for a gift from Inverted. Please, very important. Kindly, you can take pictures, you can make shout out, but in everything you do, please, especially as regards to this section, please kindly tag Invertes on Twitter or any other platform they are using. They are on LinkedIn, they are on Twitter. Tag them to it, let us just appreciate them, because like you also mentioned, Mike is the CTO for Invertes. He flew in last night just for this event, and to be very honest, we appreciate him coming. So thank you very much, Mike. So remember to tag them, and then let's get on with it. Okay.
Usually Frank does the stuff, Amibuka. Let's add some suspense to this thing.
Okay. So let me just please spell the Invertase. INVERTASEIO. That's their Twitter handle at InvertaseIO. So you can tag them like on Twitter with your tweet. Okay, so
you can keep quiet like this. You frustrated me. You know me. See, take your time.
Hi everyone. So I'm starting from the bottom. That's like. So I'm starting from the bottom here, and the 10th position is Barack. Give me a round of applause, please.
Why you go to the other? Thanks, you're the right person. Come on, chief, never rush, chill. Just come here. Just show me. Some people they jealous me like this. Some people they say 100 position. Continue.
Should I stop? Have you stopped? Are you sure? Okay, so the
junior senior batch just take light.
So the next position here is Oluwatobi Akintola.
Is the attention for me?
Some people are on hot seat right now. They call my name. Oh God. The first position call.
You can hear a pin drop in this conference room.
Alright, so the person that took the 8th position, I'm sorry if I spell your name, like if I pronounce your name very wrongly, pardon me. Chiuba Asogwa. Did I pronounce it well? Charlie.
Hello, there's the neatness in the back. What happened now? Even sponsor would say they very attentive.
So the 7th person is Emmanuel Fortune. The person what can I give?
when they ask the ladies to be coming out, please, you didn't answer. So it should be very painful if the lady that wins this thing.
Yeah. So the next person is Farouk Deb. You are not clapping well, I will stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know they share one again. I don't finish. Before start to go, there's no. Alright, so let's announce the top 5 now. DJ, play some music. Okay, so I'll take it from the bottom again. Aziz Afolabi. What baby? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so just initially.
Okay. So, Aziz Afolabi will be getting a Google Nest Hub. Even Aziz did not clap. You know what, collect them. Alright, so the fourth person is Rahim Rakib, and we'll be getting a Google speaker.
So there are only 3 possibilities left. Only 3. What is the probability that you will won? What is the probability that you will won? BCB, the third person.
The third person is BCB. Clap for me.
They go to beat you. They go to beat you. Number 3.
Okay, so number 3 is Abada Samuel. Sometimes being very lucky is very, very nice and amazing. Look at
Listen, can you come forward? I want you to see.
There were no limitations to participate in the raffle, so it's fine. Go find money. Okay, now let's get the shot. Who's getting it?
It's probably, you know you can use you know the one that rubber and computer made as touch.
Do you have drums?
I see people ask the beats.
Okay, so second position goes to.
Whoa! Security gonna get in the house. Not sure.
Okay. Oriola Bilal.
Wait, we need any card. We need any card. This is not my size. All I like to do a grab go. It's not my age.
You know the funniest thing? I'll give you cheap. You know we are just guys here. Like
No female. Like just dey dry.
Okay.
Should I mention it? Yusuf is here. Okay, so the thing now is I'm not going to give her that gift. Yes. Do you know why? She was saying that the Kahoot questions were too hard. No.
Let's dance together for Priscilla. Let's dance together for Priscilla. Let's dance together for her. Let's dance together for her. Can everybody come here so I'll just take one final picture? Let everybody just come here so we'll take one final picture. It's not this very well, not your job. Okay? We're coming to an end of the program very soon. So, can you take everybody? Let us know with the event, though. Why never decided for? The one evening winner now that we don't know about. There are still some gifts to be shared, so just calm down. And they say 500,000 to actually see the one. Alright, let's put your hands together for everyone again. Okay. So, that's what I'm going to be doing. So, it's time for... Yeah, so for the Kahoot game, we want to announce the winners of the Kahoot game, and then we'll give them the gift also. So just as we announced for the raffle draw, we want to announce the winners of the Kahoot session, game session also. Please, let's come. Please, let's settle down so that we can hear and properly. So please, if you are part of the top 5 that won now, please don't leave yet. We are part of the top 5 that won. Please come and meet David. Please, the iPhone, the MacBook, the laptop, the speakers, please come and meet David. It's very important. iPhone, no. Okay, so the winners of the Kahoot session, please come and meet David. Let me give you a winner for the Kahoot session, please. Can you step forward? Kahoot session winner. The first 5 Kahoot session winners. Sorry, raffle draw winners, please step forward. The first 5